Hey everyone, it's VM Campos, Magic Fan. Welcome to another streaming Saturday. It's Saturday, and that means it's time to stream. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna stream Magic. We're gonna enter a tournament. We're gonna dig for gold, craft a deck or two, crack a pack, snack chat, all the fun stuff that you come to expect from the streaming Saturday that I do every Saturday. So let me check my webcams to see if everything's good. We can't have a good stream without the webcams and all the scenes properly set up. I've got to set up a cool transition. I just have the fade one, but I was looking at some videos and such about making your own transitions. So I want to make a cool transition, like maybe a cat's paw swiping the screen. That'd be cool, right? So here's our amazing cam. Looks pretty amazing. I'm in the game somehow. Full screen cam looks okay. Looks a little dark. Maybe I could go in and make a little change compared to the amazing cam, which looked a little high key. This one looks a little dark. Where do we go here? Auto exposure, is that going to help? Still looks the same. So how about manual exposure? Too much? Nah, that looks good. Alright, so we've got that. We've got the full screen right there. If you know what comic that is over there, shout it out in the chat box. I'll reveal it later. Then we've got the web browser cam. Oops, actually let me change something on the web browser. You can't see that just yet. You can't see my bank account. I want to change it over here. Let's check the... Hey Stevie, how are you doing? Welcome. I'm just checking my webcam. Web browser cam looks good. I have 4 notifications, so I'll check those a little bit later. Ooh, Simba. Simba is trending on Twitter, but it's related to sports, so I don't think it's Simba, the famous Lion King daddy. So webcam seems to be working fine. And then over on the card cam. Card cam looks good. We're going to do a crack-a-pack of the D&D set. There's a set booster. So we'll open this up, plus there's some other booster down here. We'll see what that is a little bit later. And then game cam is over here. So everything looks good. Oops, I forgot to change the schedule. That always happens, right? So, let's set the schedule, the goals that we have tonight. So how are you? Thanks for coming to the stream. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do the gold digging, of course. Then we've got the crack-a-pack after that. And then we've got a brand new event going on. The Arena Open Day 1. This is for a big old tournament worth $2,000. 2,000 real dollars, not like goblin dollars or something. Real dollars. Snack chat, we're going to do snack chat. Historic Brawl Ladder. Yeah, sounds good right there. So those are the goals for tonight. You know how we change things up all the time. Things might happen like this or like that. It always changes, you never know. But I'm here to rock the stream, just like Melissa Aufdamar. Alright, so gold digging. Now I could have sworn that I had 2 quests to do. I could have sworn there were 2 quests. I was playing earlier, but I was trying to avoid playing any quests, and then I closed it, and I swore there were 2 quests, so I don't remember if I got all of it or not. But let's try to roll this and roll it for more riches. It's still 50. Okay. Cast 20 blue or black spells. Okay, let me ask in the chat. Tell me in the chat. So should I play a blue deck or a black deck? I'm not sure if I have a blue and black deck. I could check. But should I play a blue deck or a black deck to win the gold, to earn the gold fastest? Tell me there in the chat. Blue deck, black deck. What do we want to play? Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobis. You're my only hopes. Blue deck, black deck. Gotta vote for blue deck, okay. That'll be fun. No, it's not a counter-spell focused deck. That's too mean. I don't play mean magic. Yeah, right. Chance, how are you doing? Welcome, you're right on time. I'm asking the chat, should I play a blue deck or a black deck? I'm trying to get today's riches and it's either blue or black. Hey, Mark, welcome. I'm asking. I just started, and I'm asking the chat, trying to earn today's gold. Should I play a blue deck or a black deck? We have 1 vote for blue. Anyone else? Before we play, I'm trying to get today's gold efficiently with a mono blue or mono black deck. Some smart mathematician will have to figure out, will it be faster if I play a blue and black deck, or will it be as efficient if I only play mono blue or mono black? Yeah, why not blue black? Demir is always fun, and that's. I wonder if there's any calculations that have been done about that. That if it's more efficient to play a blue black deck, or mono blue versus mono black, if one of them gets you to the gold faster. So we got two votes for blue black. Are you really going to ask me? You're going to say black. So we got 1 vote for blue, 1 vote for black, 1 vote for blue black. So why don't we make everyone happy and play blue black, maybe? But I don't know if I have any very good blue black decks anymore. Let me look at my decks again. They need to update this deck selector, like to sort it by deck colors, because then I would be able to find the decks. Oh yeah, Narfi's blue-black, and it's zombies. That might work well. I'll beat them black and blue with my blue and black deck. So we'll go with Narfi, blue-black zombies. I haven't tweaked this deck in a little while, so we'll see how it goes. So we also have black. Ooh, I also have blue-black rogues. I'm gonna play the blue-black rogues actually. That one's got some fun strategies. As we do the gold digging, so here's the schedule for tonight. We've got gold digging. That's what's currently on deck. Then we've got a crack a pack. I'm gonna crack a pack of AFR. Hey there! I just got a follow from Haas00312HA. Thank you for that. Not sure if you're on the stream or simply yet another YouTube follow. I'll show you all something really cool in a moment. I'll pull this up in one moment. But what do we have here? They go first. They're playing Garuk mono green. See, yeah, I haven't updated this deck in a little while because I would remove Skyclave Relic. I don't think it's as worth it as it used to be. And then Final Death only exiles a creature. I would have already changed that with Exile Creature or Planeswalker. But we'll try it out with this deck. So, oh, and it's not mono. It's not the mono green Garruk. It's the Golgari. It's the Golgari. It's the Golgari Garuk, also known as Witherbloom. That's the cool new name that everyone is saying. Instead of Golgari, after Strixhaven, we got the new names of the color pairs. So when people are talking about Golgari and is it, you're gonna say, yeah, right, Grandpa. I'm all about Witherbloom and Prismari. Those are the new cool names. Alright, they've got 3 mana. I've got a flash creature. When this dies, return another elf from your graveyard. Whatever. I've got a flash creature. I have a mill creature, but doesn't have flash. 3 mana to set myself up with a relic. Mill them a little bit. That was some good millitude. 2 targets there. Have respect for the Elder Guilds, exactly. None of this newfangled names. Witherbloom, Lorehold, Witherbloom, help me out in the chat. Witherbloom, Lorehold. We'll get them all in a moment, no worries. But, so this is the Rogues deck that, can't can be pretty fun. Fun, aka mean. Because there's some milling going on, thusly. Whoops, did I just mill your collected company? And then we have Final Death, build them just a little bit more. Okay, Final Death is only for Planeswalkers, so they'll probably summon their Planeswalker next turn. And that only affects... yeah, we can do 2. Let's exile that. That also has flash. Let's see if they get their... no, they have 6 mana. They need to play 6 mana for Garruk. I know that everyone says it and it's officially Garruk, but I like to say Garuk. Migratory Path. Get 2 cards. Okay, they have all of the cards that they need. They have all of the mana that they need for their Planeswalker next turn. I can do... they did an oops for some reason. Perfectly okay. Another mill, such a mean deck. Oh, I milled out their Lolth, and then they rage quit because I milled too many amazing things and I got too many rogues, and then they did an oops for some reason. I guess they thought that they'd be able to get those 2 lands untapped. There are not a lot of spells out there that let you go get a land untapped. Pro tip. So, what did we mill that finally broke the camel's back? Woodland Mystic, Mana Dork, Lolth, which is a good Planeswalker, then their War Master, which I killed, and then a Plummet, which would have helped against all my flyers, and then I milled also their Castle Lothwain, and what is this one over here? Varus. What does Varus do? It's got Ward. Whenever you cast a creature or Planeswalker, venture into... okay, so you've got dungeon stuff, and then, oops, Return Upon the Tide. They would have returned their elves back to the battlefield. Yep, too much. Rogues, thank you. Rogues versus elves. Hey, wait a minute, this is a flavor fail. They're obviously trying to do elves. To my knowledge, Garruk is not an elf. But not everyone is as stone cold... not everyone is as much of a stone cold adherent to hardcore Commander / Brawl, where I play 99% of the deck on theme. Obviously, the better way to play is to get the most best and cutthroat, ruthless cards and put them into your deck. But if I'm playing an elf deck, and Elgar Gargaroth is an amazing card, but it's not an elf, so I don't put it in the deck. And that's just the way I like to play. But here we have Mono Green Ashaya. So they're probably going to want to ramp into huge things. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. I go first, alright. Get ready for more mill. Get ready for more rage quits. I have a turn 1 flying rogue. They have a turn 1 goose. Nope, nothing. Okay. Very good. Ooh, I can do a turn 2 reveal your hand, but instead... Thieving Skydiver can steal their artifacts. Yeah, let's steal the artifact. Let's steal the artifacts. So instead, we'll do a little attack here. 1 green mana. 1 green mana instant. What is that, a fog? What do they have 1 green mana instant? Or maybe like Giant Growth? There's a standard. So what is there? Anyway, there's their first mill. Whoops, there goes a thing. Secondly, why not also reveal your hand? S'il vous plaît. I always think this is a creature, because we have this cool legendary character, but it's not actually a creature. And I just noticed that there's a funny little cat back there. There's like a puma or something, bobcat, and then behind it is a little house cat. So all of these wild animals, and then a cute house cat in the back. Oh, and then there's a deer there in the corner with 2 birds. Ochre jelly, that's a good one, but sorry about that. Just got graveyarded. Intrepid Outlander, Pack Tactics. Okay, it's got to attack with a lot of creatures for it to be valuable. Wait, a treasure that's actually a treasure. Is that even possible? Yeah, treasure that is a treasure. Yeah, they started making those recently. This is a human wizard. This is a fail. Why do I have a human wizard in a rogue deck? Whoops. I need to turn away my... I need to give back my... Oops, that's got flying. Man! That's got reach. Fine. Come on, play an artifact so I can steal it. It's not an artifact. Okay, so this is funny. My deck is really focused on flyers, and guess what? I just got paired with someone that that has reach. So 3 cards and no lands. Okay, amazing. Wait, that's a land right there, actually. But it enters tapped. Fine. But I need land. Yeah, if we're talking about the treasures, they're artifacts, and then the artifact, well, in the world there, an artifact is... Okay, I'm afraid that I'm going to try to do Heartless Act on that Mammoth, but then that single green mana is going to be like that one hexproof spell. Snakeskin Veil, I believe. Okay, so that'll prevent their... That will prevent their pack tactics. I guess I have that. I guess I have that non-rogue because of. I guess I have that non-rogue because of the mill capabilities. So it's like a rogue deck plus mill. Lotus Cobra. Man, that Varus is way too good. It just gets an automatic venture every time you just cast any creature. Wow, green cards get so much good stuff nowadays. Why? I have to play another creature to get a double venture. I thought my mono white venture deck was turbo venture, but then this is just venture on autopilot. +4/+4 until end of turn. Sure. Fine. My 0/2 is never going to do anything, so... They're going through the Mad Mage, eh? Alright, so I've got this 4/4. They have enough to summon their Ashaya, doing all of this amazing venture. Not getting any meaningful removal. They have a lot of... They're leaving both on top. Getting a lot of value. Still have still have 5 mana open. Another +3. Okay, so it's just a ton of... so they use their spell right there. They use their spell to make that one creature big. need to survive one turn. They're out of cards. I need to survive one turn. I can Blood on the Snow and then start to rebuild. So that is perfectly fine. I just need to block everything so that I don't die. Attacking with a 10-10, fine. Just attack with your 1-10-10, fine. Doesn't matter at all. No trample. Alright, so they'll probably double block here, which is perfectly fine. If they don't double block, even better for me. But let's see if they don't block that Zareth. All of their creatures are valuable enough to keep, but okay, fine, they'll double block. Back to the command zone, decline, because here's the big brain tech. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do have 5 mana. 3, 4, 5. Return a creature with X. Okay, yeah, so this should work. Leave my commander in the graveyard. Shatter. Blood on the Snow. Pay 5. Kill everything. Bring back directly from the graveyard back to the battlefield my commander for free. Then, when that reaches 12, I get 7 new cards. Okay, so let's bring this out. Oh, that can come to life. Lair of the Hydra can come to life. Whoops! I just milled away your Raging Brontodon. All right, I get a brand new deck. I have a brand new hand. Beautiful. Not really amazing stuff, but there we go. 3/2 with Death Touch. Let's see about how we end up with this. So we just wiped their board, brought back our commander from the graveyard, reshuffled everything back to the hand, fully stocked up my hand again. They're staying with a blocker. I have no removal for it. I can try to pull some removal right here. So let's see if we can draw a card to get us removal. It's not removal. Fine, let's draw more cards. Come on, I just need one removal spell. Not removal again. Okay. I just fill the board with a bunch of critters. That has flash. They can X that into a 4/4. Into a 4/4, and I can give this -2/2. That should work. That has flash, yeah, that'll work. So they'll... Oh, they're not. Okay, fine, I get to steal something. That's way even better. So what do I want? There's... Yes, why do you even ask? And then we'll play a creature, and then we'll venture. See, you want to block Zareth. Zareth is a very good card. You had a Hydra, but instead... Ooh, double mill. Minus something to a creature, whatever. Submit 0. Milled a little bit more. Discard 1 card. Land. Alright. You have 7 mana. You can resummon your Ashar. That's your only blocker. That's a thing. Let's create a creature plus venture. This venture mechanic is nice. Oh, draw more cards. Discard one card. And then a scry plus a mill. Oops, there goes your tree folk. Do not need lands. And then attack with Death Touch. And another mill. Ooh, that was your Gigantosaurus. Whoops. Alright. You get to recast that. Acceptable. The tables have turned. Cooper Trooper is the opponent. But come on, use up all your mana. Use up all your mana so you don't have enough mana for your Hydra. Yep, it's my rogue army with our adopted goblin right there. We adopted her and she's part of the family. Pay 4 to put a counter? Sure. Okay. What are you trying to do here? We've got Ward of 1. Sure, you pay for that. Put 2 X counters, target gains X life. Are you sure you want to do what you're trying to do? Okay, fine. Your board is completely empty, so are you sure you wanted to do that? Yeah. Cooper Trooper, I don't know what you were trying to do. You were trying to kill your own creature to get it back? That would only work if it was your commander. Yeah, what were they trying to do? I guess they thought, well, I have something in my hand, I should use it. But that didn't do anything at all. Where did that card go? They did the Inscription of Abundance and they kicked it. Put 2 counters on a creature and then target creature fights another creature. Yeah, so you killed your own creature and then you had no defenses left at all. And then so I forgot to go back to the match. And then I would have attacked with everything. It wouldn't have killed them, but I have no idea what they were trying to do with that strategy, but okay. That's another victory there. Oh, and we got the gold. Plus a Vastwood fortification. Alright, well, we got him in only gold digging challenge met in only 30 minutes. Yeah. We should be doing this over here. So let me check with all of you. How was the volume of my cool sound effects over here versus the main music? If I play a little bit of Cypress Hill, how does that sound versus my regular music versus my voice? Does it sound all okay to get the point across? Alright, so it's about the same. So my background music versus my music video music sound is about the same, you're saying? Okay. But it's not bad, right? It sounds fine. Alright, so we got the gold. Let me play that deck one more time. I kind of forgot about this deck. I haven't played it in a little while. It was kind of fun. Let me play it one more time. I have so many decks that I need to give them all their love that they deserve. And then after that, we'll take a short break. Then we've got the Crack-A-Pack. Crack-A-Pack is a booster pack of the current set, Adventures in the Forgotten Realms, Dungeons and Dragons, but it's a set booster. It's one of the new special types of boosters. Ooh, Bobbert, playing with Nadar. I like Nadar a lot. That's a cool card. So as for myself, I have a turn 1 flash creature. I'll just play it. Well, I'll play it on their turn. Brazen Borrower, and then the Expert to have them reveal their hand. So we will be Cordial, and then we'll see. We'll go in for the rogue-ish strike. The background music is a little bit less, but fine. Okay, I'd rather have the music video music sound better than the... Hello, hello, hello? Are you still there? Reload player. Is Twitch working? Lost some viewers on YouTube, perhaps? And, I was on Twitch. Twitch isn't fully reconnected yet. Well, I'll probably have to restart the whole, I'll probably restart everything in a moment because this is, Twitch is showing no output. Okay, Twitch is showing something now. 0 viewers though. And then YouTube seems to be... says you're back good. I think it was me. Something happened on my end. And I don't know what happened, but yeah, I don't think we missed anything. It suddenly disconnected for a moment. So very annoying, but I think we're okay at this point. Who did we lose? Participants. Ooh, someone's going through the Tomb of Annihilation. Oh, I'm so sorry to do this. That's one of my favorite commanders, but... gotta do what you gotta do when they turn against you. So next time they're gonna well, they don't have enough to resummon it. But when they resummon it, they're gonna get an 8/8, which is really cool. But... it's not an 8/8, sorry, it's a 5/5 with Death Touch. Then you have a little 2/2 plus what else? Okay, you have a little 4/4 with Vigilance. Okay. We'll just shock and awe them over here. Unless you have a defense against a flyer or some way to gain 3 life. No, yeah, unless you have a way to gain 4 life or a defense versus the air, or I guess Doomscar or Shatter the Sky, Wrath of God, etc., then this might... well, Basri pretty worthless because I can make some ground troops. Okay, fine, you can make a 5/5, but I've got 23 life. Vigilance. There's no reason not to attack with it. And then one rogue in the air. Got it. So I'm still paranoid. Did the stream get back properly? I did lose half the viewers on YouTube. Maybe they'll come back. Hey Key, welcome. Just had a little hiccup on the stream, and I guess it's back. So glad to have you. Just won a quick battle with rogues. I forgot about this deck. We got it, and also got a party of 5. Welcome Kebanites for coming to the stream. Gonna be playing some Magic, and here's our schedule here. We just finished the gold digging for the day. We've got a crack-a-pack coming up soon right here. Ooh, I got a follow from Detro. Thank you so much for that. Did that one come from YouTube or Twitch? One of the two. I'm simul streaming to both, so welcome everyone. So we've got the Cracker Pack coming up in a moment. That will be a booster pack of Forgotten Realms set booster. I'm sure this will focus whenever it feels like it, but you know what we mean. This is a booster pack of... I do have a manual focus thing, but I guess I'll set it in a moment. Can't believe that this camera is never going to focus. I bet you I put it on manual focus. That's why it's not focusing. But, my connection says unstable on Twitch. Does everyone see me on Twitch? Am I okay? And then on YouTube, it seems to be fine. But, yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. The internet's been weird recently. Got a disconnection 7 minutes ago. And guess we're back. Very weird. Let me just set something here, save that. Doesn't make any sense, but okay, I'll do a quick resave on that. And go back to the gameplay. So we got our viewers back. Exactly, that internet, the technology is amazing, except when it fails. So we will switch then to the card cam right over here. Let's open up a booster pack right here. Has anyone opened any physical Magic cards recently? Or has it all been digital? Digital Magic. Let me adjust my webcam for the maximum amazingness. We don't want auto exposure. We want full exposure. There we go. Might be too bright. But let's open up this booster pack right here, maybe pull some amazing mythics, some planeswalkers and such to defeat our opponents with. And I've also got another booster pack here, just out of the little bit of hint. Okay, where can I show it? Right here, like right here. Just out of this little hint down here at the bottom. Can anyone guess what set this is, or what series, what set? Just by a little bit of a hint right here. Can anyone guess what it is? Just packs on Magic Puzzle Quest. So I've got another booster of something over here. Can anyone guess what might it be? It's the one from your sneak peek event. I forgot the name. Should we give him the point, or does he have to answer exactly? I know when I grade on my classes, I'm very hard grader. So yeah, I'm gonna say you need to say exactly which one it is. Any other guesses? Can anyone guess what might it be? What might this other booster pack be here before I reveal it? It's not another one of these Forgotten Realms ones, so it's not a trick question. It is a trick question, but it's not a trick question like you think. It's not the same. It's not the same Magic set. I'm gonna say. What's another good hint to say? This set has some of my favorite characters. That's one more hint right there. So I'm going to hide it over here, and then I'm going to open that one, and then I'll reveal what that other one was in a moment. So let's open up this booster pack right here. Wish me luck. Hopefully I get 3 mythics. Well, here's the problem. First, I can't even open it. That's always a good sign, right? When you can't open the pack, it means it's got good stuff, because they don't want you to open it. Alright, so this is a set booster, which means it has fancier things than a regular draft booster. For example, it has an art card. Some of these art cards are very cool, and some of them are very, very dumb. Like this one. It's nothing. It's a cave. Yes, it's related to a certain Magic card, and we can see which one it is right here. But it just doesn't it doesn't look like anything. Let me adjust the exposure. You know, it's very cool art as always. These artists are talented. Sorry, let me fix this. These artists are talented. Of course, Adam Paquette is extremely talented, and this painting of... Where does it say what this is? Oh, it's a plain old plains. Okay, yeah. It's a plain old plains, and Adam Paquette. And yeah, and they're trying to do a plains underground, and it looks like a sun underground. And when it's a planeswalker and a character, I think I like the art cards way better. When it's a land, oftentimes not as much, I guess. And this was one of the plains. It doesn't even look like a plains, but okay, it's a plains. So we got that one. Next up, ooh, look at that. This is a beautiful looking island. I don't want this to be the complaint show, but here's another complaint. I don't like that in the new Dungeons & Dragons set, they have flavor text in the box of basic lands. It really throws me off because of all of the time that I've played Magic. There's never flavor text in a land, right? And it's just a symbol and it's a land. This makes me think at a glance, oh, this is one of my special lands, this is my rare land or whatever that I need to read it. It's one of the living lands that I need to bring to life with mana. No, it's just flavor text. I'm not a fan. If people like it, they like it. I'm not saying anyone is wrong. But I don't like flavor text on a basic land. And they're not going to do it often, probably. But this one was kind of glaring to me. The flavor text anyway is, after careful study, you've determined that the giant ruins serve to track the movement of the planets, and they will soon align once more. And it's very shiny. I really like it. Looks really nice everywhere, besides, you know, my complaining of the text. But very nice there. Next up, oh, look at that. We got one of the alternate art. Okay, here's another complaint. Again, I swear I'm not this negative usually. But here's another complaint. That doesn't look like a Magic card. Yes, I know we've had a lot of Magic cards that don't look like Magic cards anymore, and I should chill. Yes, I know, but I don't know. It just doesn't look like a Magic card, and it's very nostalgic for people that played D&D back in the day, 30 years ago, 40 years ago. It doesn't resonate with me. I obviously, if I played D&D at the time and this was so nostalgic, I would love it. But you know, if people love it, people love it. It's a cool purple color. I think it's just too busy and stuff, and well, like, what does that C7 mean at the top there? And Dungeon Module 7, and an adventure for characters level 1 through 4, and yeah, reading the card explains the card. It's an Evolving Wilds, but yeah, it's a you know, it's a talking point. I play my land, I play my Evolving Wilds. Check it out, yay! Okay, got an alternate alt Evolving Wilds. Ooh, look at this cute little owl bear. It's a 5-mana 4/4. It's a bird bear. It's got trample. It's got keen senses. When owl bear enters the battlefield, draw a card. Cool. So not only do you get a cute little 4/4, it also brings you a card, probably in its little beak. So where does this owl bear bring you a card from? In its beak? In its paw? Hidden in its fur? Elsewhere? Many people believe a misguided wizard created the first owlbear, but others insist that these creatures have always dwelled in the Feywild. What do you think? Did some weird wizard create a little pet, or did these always exist? I'm going to say they always existed, that one day a girl owl really liked a boy bear, and they had a baby. Yeah. Next up, the Neverwinter Dryad. Dryads are cool. They've been around since the beginning of Magic. They can go through trees and stuff. Here's a single green. You get a 1/1. You get a Dryad 2, and sacrifice this. Search your library for a basic forest. Put it to the battlefield tapped. All right. So turn 1, you play this Dryad. Turn 2, you attack with it, and then you play your second land, and then you sacrifice it, and you go get another land. That's the big brain tap right there. That's how Batman was made. Exactly. A bat got friendly with a man, and we got Batman. Yep, that makes sense. its life force entwined with its tree, a dryad is an elusive and solitary being that wishes only to be left alone. Oh, that's kind of sad. But there's a little bird hanging out with the dryad right there as they are walking through the trees. We've got the scaled herbalist. They totally love the herb. 2 mana. It's a 1/3. It's a lizard druid. Tap it. You may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield. So you get more mana, more faster, which is more good. I could help you, or I could eat. I could help you, or I could eat you for lunch. I haven't decided yet. That's pretty funny flavor text. Pretty cool art there. I wish. Here's a graphic design trick. They should have made the background slightly darker, because you get a great sense of the whatever they're called, gills or the wattle or whatever of the lizard. They really stand out, really nice colors. They should have, though, made a few more elements of the main character a little brighter and kept the background the same darkness that it is, or maybe put more sort of backlighting to make it stand out a bit more. You kind of lose like what's going on in this area because it's kind of dark. Pro tip to a pro artist. Next up, we've got the Trelacera Moon Dancer. Oh yeah, this is the what do they call it? Not a Johnny's Primate, a Johnny's Scrymate. Yeah, this is pretty neat cards, right? Very cool flavor and everything. This is a Johnny's Scrymate instead of a Johnny's Pridemate, because it's a 2 mana. It's a 2/2. Whenever you gain life, put a +1 counter and then scry. Although it's not a cat warrior, it's an elf cleric with an amazing moon. So you have this crescent moon, plus this crescent sword, plus this sort of crescent shape of the hair, plus sort of like these curves of the upper arm and then lower body. There's just crescents upon crescents upon crescents, subliminally. So the artist here, Kieran Yanner, did a lot of great subliminality with crescents. Flavor text. Elistray teaches us that we are not bound by the circumstances of our birth. We all may find beauty and light if we have the courage to seek them. Exactly. Very good. Very good outlook there. Ooh, it's the Lurking Roper. Not Mr. Roper from Three's Company. Anyone remember that show, Three's Company? Come and knock on our door, come and knock on our door. Classic sexy sitcom with John Ritter and Mr. Roper. That was, he was also the incredible Mr. Limpet. What was his name? Mr. Roper in real life? Don Knotts, that's it. So 3 mana, 4/5. Speaking of Don Knotts, this is a 3 mana, 4/5. It's a horror. Lurking Roper does not untap during your untap step, so you can attack with it 1 time, then it stays tapped. But wait a minute. Whenever you gain life, untap it. So here's the pro tip. Put some sort of ability on it that gives it lifelink, and it'll just be untapping no problem. I was making a deck with this where you put the equipment that as soon as the creature attacks, you gain life. So it sort of gives itself vigilance in a way. This flavor text was written by Megan Wolf over at the Good Luck High Five podcast, one of my favorite Magic podcasts. And the flavor text is, you see, stalactites grow down from the ceiling while stalagmites reach and they got killed by the horror. Next is the, kind of looks like an Eldrazi. I guess the tentacles, because all of the tentacles, but to me it still just kind of looked like some sort of weird tree trunk thing, but it's supposed to be a stalagmite. Next, another uncommon, Rally Maneuvers, 3 mana instant. Target creature gets +2/+0 and gains first strike until end of turn. Up to 1 other creature gets +0/+2 and gains lifelink. Oh, that's fun. Give 1 creature first strike, give another creature lifelink. Make 1 stronger, make 1 tougher. Don't give up. You are steel and fire. And victory is yours to seize. I think the art is a little dark in general, but we've got the cool highlights that matter, such as on the blade and the faces. Maybe we need a little bit more highlight on this character though, and it's a little dark elsewhere. Even in my, it's not my camera, even in real life it looks a little dark. Ooh, we got a pretty cool rare here. Wizard's Spellbook, 7 mana artifact. Tap it, exile, target instant or sorcery card from any graveyard. This is where I'm going to tell wizards how to do their job. I wish they would use the word any instead of a. Don't you think that the word any would make more sense to beginning players? Exile, instant or sorcery card from any graveyard. Roll a d20. Versus exile, instant or sorcery card from a graveyard. Yeah, they're both trying to tell you that it's any graveyard, but any graveyard means any graveyard rather than a graveyard. I don't know, I think some people might think just my own graveyard. I don't know, I think any might work better. Anyway, so you steal or you exile any sorcery or instant from any graveyard, then you roll a d20 die, and then you can only do this as a sorcery. Depending on the die, between 1 and 9, copy that card, and you may cast the copy. So you still have to pay for it, but you can steal an instant or sorcery. If you roll between 10 and 19, copy it. You may cast the copy by paying 1 generic mana rather than paying its mana cost. So steal someone's 7 mana spell and only pay 1 for it. And if you're extremely lucky and you roll a natural 20, copy each card exiled with Wizard's Spellbook. You may cast any number of the copies without paying. So this assumes that you've been doing it like every turn. You've been exiling, you've been stealing, you've been tucking away instants and sorceries for several turns, and then one day you suddenly roll a 20, and you can cast all of them for free in Magical Christmas Land of the Forgotten Realms. So very cool. Oops, I see a Planeswalker. I see the border of a Planeswalker. I see the letter L. I think I know which card this is already, and I already have 3 of them. Lolth. LOL, I got another Lolth. I literally have 4 of these. And I believe this is one of the most valuable cards in the set. We'll look it up in a moment. But I've already gotten, just by opening packs, not by buying them on a whim, I've already gotten 3 of these, and I've got my 4th perfect play set. I gotta go to Vegas. 5 mana, Spider Queen. She is a Lolth. They are a Lolth. And whenever a creature you control dies, put a loyalty counter on Lolth. Pay 0, you draw a card, you lose 1 life. Pay -3, create 2 2/1 black spiders with menace and reach. -8, you get an emblem with whenever an opponent is dealt combat damage, okay, only combat damage, by 1 or more creatures you control. If that player lost less than 8 life, oh, this is one of these math cards that I fall asleep before I finish reading. If that player lost less than 8 life this turn, they lose life equal to the difference. Okay, so if they get hit with a 2/1 spider, if that player lost less than 8 life, okay, so then they also lose 6 more life. So if they get hit, if they get hit by one of these menace spiders, they blocked one of my menace spiders, they get hit 2. If that player lost less than 8 life, they lose life equal to the difference. Yeah, so 8 minus 2, 6, so they get an extra 6 damage. I guess that's what that means. I'm glad Arena helps you to calculate, but when you don't have a digital client to help you, it's you're gonna have to mathesize yourself. Alright, got one of those, and next up, ooh, I see some sort of Planeswalker, ooh, and some alternate art. Not Planeswalker, but a foil. And then some alternate art with a, ooh, that's a cool Minion of the Mighty. This is the vintage art. So this is one of the other types of alternate arts. We have the alternate art of the, I'm not sure what they're called, manuals or play guides or whatever they're called. So we have these alternate arts for some of the lands, and then we have alternate art for a variety, rares, mythics, commons, and uncommons. This is a rare. We have this sort of vintage art style that you would find in one of the vintage D&D books, also as alternate art. This is really fun. I like this one. Very detailed art on that. Alright, see you back in a moment. So, very detailed. I like how there's sort of all of these crenulations and just detail. And a little scorpion trinket. Just like the Japanese schoolgirls that put all of that fun stuff on their cell phones. This minion right here has a fun trinket on their staff. This is a kobold. It's a 0-1 kobold, as they often are. It's got menace. Pack tactics. Whenever this attacks, and with creatures total power of 6 or greater, so you have to attack with a lot of things, and this is a 0-1. If you attack with a lot of things, or you make this into a 6-6 or whatever, when you attack with a total power of 6 or more, you may put a dragon creature from your hand onto the battlefield tapped. Oh, I remember. Okay, when people play the Tiamat deck, which is full of dragons, people play this turn 1, and it never, ever works. This gets killed right away. People think that playing this on turn 1, you are somehow going to be able to sneak attack in your dragons on turn 2. It never works. Hey, Jack, we're talking about the packs I just cracked right now. I'll do a little recap in a moment. But so people think that they are going to play this turn 1 and turn 2 start to suddenly play all of their dragons out of their hand. It never happens. This creature gets fried. It never lives. But keep the dream alive. Next up, we got the something in foil. Can we guess what it is? It's green. It's foil. It starts with the letter S. What is this? Scandinavia, perhaps? Nope, it's a scaled herbalist. Oh, look at that. They got 2 herbalists in one pack. What are the odds of getting 2 of the same card in one pack, but one's foil? So this one's worth double. This one's worth 2 cents. And this one's worth half a cent. And then we got the final card, which is just a sort of play arena card. So here's what I got. Got a foil herbalist. Got a non-foil herbalist. Totally into the herbs. Got a rare wizard spellbook. Blue artifact. Got a rally maneuver uncommon. Lurking roper uncommon. A Johnny's Scrymate, aka Trelazara. Got some commons over here. Neverwinter Dryad for some mana ramp. And Owlbear. It's cute. It's an owl. It's a bear. Got a beautiful foil island. Got a rare alternate art. I think it's called the Monster Manual style, maybe. So alternate art rare. Got the alternate art Evolving Wilds. And I got a Lulth Spider Queen. And I was just telling everyone in the chat that I am the luckiest boy alive because I actually already have 3 of those Lulths. Simply by cracking packs. So my AFR collection, I already have a Lulth previously, and I also have a full art Lulth with alternate art, and luckiest of luckiest, I also have a foil full art Lulth. So I got the full art, I got the foil full art, I got the regular art, so now I just need the foil regular art. Got some other foily dragons right there. But that's just the luck of opening packs. This is why people are addicted to opening packs, because sometimes you get amazing stuff. So got one of those, and I said I was going to take a quick look at the price guides. Switch over to the web browser, take a quick look at some price. Shout out to MtG Don Galere for their visualization of price guides. So let's look up here. Regular. Yeah, so Old Gnawbone. Huh. Mason was saying that Tiamat is $60. Yeah, right. Alright, so All Gnawbone is $28. Don't have that one. Tiamat, $18. Do not have that one. Lolth, I've got 2 of those in that regular printing. We'll come back. We're just looking at the price guide here. Don't have any Infernos. I've got a Demi-Lich. I've got 2 of those Circle of the Dream Druids. Don't think I've got a Book of Deeds. I have an Imrith. Don't think I have Ebon Dragon. I've got Acerarch. I don't think I've got Xanathar. I've got a Treasure Vault. I've got a Den of the Bugbear. Actually, I got 4 of them from opening packs. I have Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Huh, this is funny. There's also these booster packs of set boosters which are not exactly playable in draft. You can play some alternate types of games, and as we can see here, if I zoom in, these randomly include a special card that's a magic mini game, and you can then play a certain type of magic with a certain one of these. And yeah, no problem. I'm trying to be better about whenever I get the notification about people starting their streams. I'm trying to drop in more often. I have the notification on my phone, and a lot of times I think I should stop by and hang out with all my Twitch buddies for a bit. So happy to do that, and I should be doing it a little bit more once I get the notifications. So there's a mini game here that you can play, and apparently this has got some value, $2. It's not even a card, it's just a way to play. It teaches you to play Magic. To play Magic with like one pack in a certain sort of way. But yep, those are the... I just traded Mason a Vorpal Blade for 2 cards. Aya Vecna and 1 more card. So it was a good trade. And then if we look at the variants, the fancy ones. So of course Old Gnawbone Fancy, Tiamat. Okay, so there we go. $17. Huh, this is $17 in the alternate art, but wasn't it 8? Oh, let's show them both. What am I trying to guess? Okay, yeah, $12 regular and $17 fancy. I've got 2 of the regulars. I've got 2 of the fancy. And 1 of them is foil, so triple the price on that. And that's just from randomly opening packs. Okay, so we're going to take a break in a moment, but I will finally reveal what was the other booster packs over here. Yeah, I think Lolth looks better. Well, I kind of like, well, in the regular one, the pose, kind of like it, but I think it just looks better with more artistry in the fancy frame. Ebon Death, I like Ebon Death a lot in the fancy frame versus in the regular frame. The Black Dragon, Ebon Death. Looks cool, a lot of purple going on, but I like better the fancy art for Ebon Death better. The purples of the wings making cool central guidelines to focus the eye onto the center of the composition. So let me reveal what the are going to take a break in a moment, but let me reveal what the other booster pack is over here. No one guessed it properly, but here is the other pack I'm going to open up. They're not going to believe it. Breaking Bad cards. See, Stevie, it looked like the cards that we were talking about, which was Theros Beyond Death, because that was a sneak peek we went to, because those boosters were also green, right? But this is, it was green at the bottom here, but it was Breaking Bad, trading cards, and it is true what I said about some of my favorite characters here, Walter White, and Jesse Pinkman, and Skyler, and Gus, all of these amazing characters. Yes, most of them were villainous. Let's not put that aside. That yes, most of the characters in the show are villainous, and people love an anti-hero and all of that. But I still believe in good and bad, and they did some bad things. So don't try to be like Walter White. It's a good story, but don't be Walter White. This is my second favorite TV show of all time. I'm gonna say 10 VMC points if you can guess who you can guess my number one TV show. This is number 2, Breaking Bad. Hint: it's not Better Call Saul. I think it's this other show if you can guess. Breaking Bad number 2, Better Call Saul number 3. Favorite TV shows. So yep, they were Breaking Bad. I'm gonna open these up right after my break in a moment. I'm gonna look at everything on the pack and stuff, and then I'm open it. It's not a collectible card game like Magic. It's just trading cards. You know, you want to collect Walter White, and you want to collect, you know, the Blue Sky and whatever. It's not a game. It's like other like Magic, but we'll open those up right after the break. So I've been streaming for about an hour now, so we'll take a short break. I'm going to take a short break, get some water. Actually, I have water right here, but I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to get my snack also. I'm going to open that up, do the snack chat, and then enter the tournament. There's a tournament going on for $2,000. So let's take a short break. Be back in a moment. Alright everyone, we are back. So the agenda is that I'm going to open those Breaking Bad cards and then get back to some gameplay. There's a tournament starting, and then we've also got a snack chat. So I'm gonna snack on this. As I said before, I count snacks as also beverages. So I'm gonna try this. Has anyone tried this? Coca-Cola with coffee? They're so creative. They titled this simply as, let me zoom in here, let me fix my focus. They titled this simply as Coca-Cola with coffee. They didn't even think of any sort of special, let me fix my focus here. They didn't even pick any sort of interesting name like Coca-Coffee or something, right? Coca-Cola-fee? They didn't even think of some interesting name. It's just Coca-Cola with coffee. And it's also vanilla flavored. I believe I tried something like this previously, several months ago. Does anyone remember? I think I remember I said that my parents visited Tijuana in Mexico, and they got some sort of coffee, Coke or something, and I tried it on the stream one time. Well, this is the US. You remember that one from a long time ago. That sounds right, doesn't it? Like, I think I tried it, or maybe it was something. But this is the US version, and it's also got vanilla. I don't remember the other one having vanilla. So it's Coca-Cola flavor plus coffee flavor plus vanilla flavor. What are we in for? What has science wrought? Great Coca-Cola taste, blended with rich, luxurious coffee. Coca-Cola with coffee, vanilla, flavored with other natural flavors. Sure. 70 calories per can, 355 mils, some sort of barcode to track you. Please recycle this. Scan here. What does that say? Scan here. Focus. Scan here for more food information. And nutrition facts, never read those if you don't want to get depressed. And then also the ingredients, never read those before you eat the thing. Junk food. Carbonated water, high fructose corn syrup, boo. Caramel color, boo. Coffee powder, phosphoric acid, natural flavors, boo. Caffeine, sodium benzoate, and sodium sorbate, boo. To protect the taste, sucralose. Acesulfame potassium. Acesulfame potassium. Canned under authority of the Coca-Cola Company, Atlanta, Georgia, by a member of the Coca-Cola Bottlers Association. Powdered coffee from Brazilian coffee beans. Caffeine is 69 milligrams per 12 ounces. So there's 69 milligrams in this one can. There's a date stamp here. 2020-00107 or something. Some other weird logo here. What is this logo? I think I can zoom in like really close here. Bye? What is that secret language over here? Cameron Frost, thank you for the subscription. You are right on time for me to taste some Coke with coffee. Coca-Cola with coffee. Right over here, it's getting nice and frosty. Sip and scan. Okay, let's open it up. Then we'll open the cards. And then on the top for extra fun, it's got this red pull tab. I would have liked for it to be a little bit more syrupy, but I don't think that makes sense. The foam, I don't know if it shows up too much, but it looks like the foam itself is also kind of brownish, like coffee brownish flavored or colored, and it doesn't look as clear. Yeah, I'm looking at it up on the light. It doesn't look as clear as regular Coke. I think it looks really dark on camera, doesn't it? Inhaling deeply, I do get some scent of coffee. right away, lot of flavor of coffee, aftertaste of vanilla, then very sweet. All that high fructose corn syrup plus the other sucralose in there. Like, why do they put so much double sugar on this? It's got caffeine and sugar, and it's a 9 p.m. for me, but I'm drinking a very carbonated and caffeinated and sugary drink on stream. It's the classic Coke that it's very carbonated, which is one of the fun aspects of it. It does have the aftertaste of vanilla, maybe a little bit of clove. Very, very mild, but vanilla, very sugary, very sweet. So, yep, it's a fun drink. Let's give it 8 out of 10 Teferis. It's gonna stop you in your tracks. Time joke that didn't land, but you know what I mean. It's 8 out of 10. It's classic Coca-Cola. You just want to keep drinking it, even though it's not good for you, but, you know, it's a fun drink. Carbonated and sweet. Coffee flavors there. But, that was the snack chat. I gotta get some fun chips. Or crisps. I've gotta get some fun chips and stuff for next time. I've been doing kind of beverages recently. So back to the gameplay. I keep telling myself I need to put some oil or lubrication on this chair. This is a new chair, but it's squeaky. It's a hand-me-down chair, but it's got some creakiness. So the arena day 1, the arena open day 1. There's a tournament going on. You can win cash money, but it's very competitive, of course. Sign up for this day 1 event and get all 7 wins to qualify for day 2, where top finishers earn money rewards. Players may enter day 1 as many times as they wish, but can only enter day 2 once, even if you qualify multiple times. So these stakes are very, very, very high, of course. And some people say it's predatory in terms of it costs a lot to enter day 1, but then on day 2, if whatever luck of the draw you fail it, you fail it. But anyway, the format of this day 1 is historic with single game matches. Okay, historic best of 1. The day 2 event will be traditional historic best of 3. This event is so rigged. But as even if we just enter it to play, we get a free sleeve. The new Svialoon, God of the Sea sleeve, just for entering. No rewards at all if you win 1 time. No rewards at all for the 2 wins. Not until the 3rd win do you get 400 gems. And that costs 4,000 gems to enter. You have to win 3 times to get 400. And then at the 4th win, 800. At the 5th win, 1,200. At the 6th win, 1,600. At the 7th win, you don't even get back your gems, but you do qualify for day 2, which could be worth $2,000. Yep, yeah, I'll enter. I've got the gold for it. I've got 57,000 gold, and this costs 20,000 gold, so I'll enter at 1 time. Do we want to play the loop deck? The loop deck. I know that when I played it previously, I made it seem so easy that it easily worked, but there is disruption that could happen. I was thinking of playing my Ulamog deck, that one deck that's just mono white ramp into Ulamog, or Ugin and stuff. That's the one that got me to Mythic. And then the loop deck, that's it's the Vesper Lark deck. I call it my Vesper Kill deck. So those are the 2 possibilities of decks. Let's enter it, and then we'll decide what deck we want here. So we could do We could do the Vesper kill deck, which is that instant kill. Instant kill combo versus the Ulamog deck, which needs some setup, but then it's like you're dead as soon as I get my setup. I didn't do any research to see what decks people are playing at all, but this is going to be the best decks of all, so could be some mono red in there. The Ulamog deck has answers for creature based decks. Besides that, it just kind of tries to ramp and then take over, and the Vesper kill deck needs the perfect opening hands and perfect cards to loop it, and then it's game over. But just let your friend know about the tournament. Ooh, very nice. Are they into Arena at the moment? I'm gonna play the Ulamog deck. I feel it's an infinite combo instant kill, but there's a lot of fragile pieces to it. Because I need to get the creature, I need to get the negative spell, and then I need to get the win condition aristocrat piece. So I need those 3 pieces plus the mana. I feel that with this mono white deck, it's just about killing their things, ramping my cards, and then I get huge stuff, and then they just auto concede because it's just so much powerful stuff. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I kind of feel more confident with that one. I feel that the Vesper kill deck is a little too random than I would like, because you need to draw all the perfect things. I sort of feel that the Ulamog deck kind of works on its own to some degree, if you don't get mana flood, or mana screwed, that is. And they never see it coming, so yeah, let's play with that deck. Warning, once submitted, the deck cannot be changed. Yeah, let's go for it. It's only gold. It's only virtual fake gold that you can accumulate. But did that automatically give it to me, or do I have to play once for it to be? Do we get it at the end of the game, or can I apply the? Can't apply this. Did I already get it or not? Maybe it's that it's after the... No, I did get it. Okay, yeah, let's apply it. The brand new sleeve. Let's apply the brand new sleeve that we just paid for. Just a very solitary deck. It's just about build up a lot of mana very fast and then put really big things on the board. Ashley's playing. I don't know if she's playing the event though, but she's on Arena at the moment. Keeb is also playing. Alright, so good luck to everyone. They've got Luris. Okay, so this is the black-white. Black-white brings stuff back from the graveyard. I have Wrath of God to take care of the creatures. I don't have any creatures myself for them to kill. Playing turn, playing second. I will show no mercy. Okay, it's not just black-white. They're actually playing triple colors then. Whoops, okay. They're probably playing Ultimatum. And then that's got a mill. Okay, so we're going to do a little bit of mill for a bit. Probably Wrath next turn because that thief is gonna yeah, that thief is gonna mill me a bit too much. So let's Wrath, milling all my good stuff. But that's why I've got that. If they play their Lurrus to start bringing them back, that'll take them a moment. They're trying to get to. I'm sure they're trying to get to Emergent Ultimatum. Okay, so next turn they're gonna do they're gonna pay. Okay, so let's think about this. At the very least, they're gonna summon Lurrus and bring back their 1 mana Enforcer, which will mill me 1 time. That shouldn't be too bad. Here, if I pay here, I will be able to then bring this back. And we are at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're at 7 mana. Okay, I can bring Ugin out. Little Ugin. Okay, they have all the mana that they need, so they can bring back their... They're going to do their Lurrus, bring back 1 of their rogues, and then I'll probably just Wrath. That gets rid of their main thing, although they're getting close to their 6 mana. Their ultimatum is 6 mana, right? So... that ultimatum is going to be bad news. Okay, they went for the mill strategy. I think that's going to be way better, actually. They milled me, but who cares? They're going to double mill me. Okay. Okay, not so bad. Yeah, let's do this. Let's, we're going to be able to Ulamog. And then they reach quit, right? That's 5 plus 6. Alright, if they don't remove my Ugin, then I can Ulamog next turn and wreck their land base, and then I win. How many cards do I have left? 25, okay, no problem. If they Lurrus, bring back 1 of their creatures, mill me a little bit, who cares? Ulamog next turn, wreck their lands. If they don't kill my Ugin, which is giving me the cost reduction. Okay, worthless. Draw some cards. Worthless. Crab. Okay, worthless. I don't want to be meaning good game them, but this is... this is devastating. Okay, then get rid of their little Crabbo. Go in for 2 damage. They are devastated. Okay, let's see if they hold off. Let's see if they try to murder my Ulamog. You can exile it if you have an exile card. They do have black, so they would. Worthless. Double blue, they can bounce it back to my hand, that's worthless. Oh, they're gonna mill me for 8 more. Oh man, okay, that could be a little problem. We got 15 cards left. Okay, let's do something really weird here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wrath of God, which doesn't hurt my 10/10. Then let's awaken a 2/2. Attack for 14. Mill them for 20. You want to talk about mill, Lurrus? Here's mill. Mill into exile. Then 1 more creature. Drop a Hedron and crack it. Oh, crack it next turn. Okay, as long as I don't get milled for 14, the opponent. There we go. Tuba 960. You are the first to fall. So, yep. That is losing 2 mana is very, very, very devastating. I'm sure they were playing the Emergent Ultimatum, one of the ultimatums, the best ultimatum on Arena, which is look at 6 cards or whatever, put 5 of them on the battlefield, something like that. I'm sure they were trying to get that, but if you're missing your tri-lands, that is a big devastation. Okay. First victim down. If everyone is visiting about how to win on this tournament, maybe I will show you the way. I'll reveal this. If you're not a member of the Discord, you got to join the Discord. The link's down there at the bottom, and then you'll learn how you might be able to win the tournament. Alright, so turn 2 Doomscar, put that away for safety. Power Stone Shards to ramp. Forsaken Monument to ramp. Just need my 3rd mana and I'll be in business. Mana is usually not a problem in this deck. We're playing mono red or something. Okay, fine. Well, I have a Wrath right here that I can tuck away once they start to put their little critters on board. Wily Goblin makes a treasure. Okay, they're playing the Goblin deck. Let's just start to build up some mana here. Next turn, Monument, which will then give me life back plus cost reduction. It'll give me life plus mana acceleration, I mean. I don't see people play this card as much as they used to, the Blast Zone. It's a good way to destroy anything, but you have to feed it mana. Herald's Horn, I never see people play this. Choose a creature type, Goblin, and what do we get? Creatures cost 1 less. At the beginning of your upkeep, look at the top card. If it's a creature, reveal it. Okay, so they're playing Goblins, they're playing it slightly differently. That's okay, we've got the Doomscar safety valve in case they pop off and put a bunch of Goblins on the field. But I'm already at 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm at 7 mana. Ugin comes in next. Oops, they got their they got their War Chief. Don't like that one. Gives their Goblins haste. They've got a good amount of mana to suddenly haste a lot of Goblins. Probably if they haste a lot of Goblins, I'll Doomscar and Wrath everything. No, this is the tournament. I won 1 game so far, and we're on the 2nd game. We're playing Goblins. So yeah, they'll probably... Okay, Matron, we're going to go grab something for 2 more mana. We're going to flood the battlefield with Goblins. I'm going to have to Wrath, and then after that start to stabilize with Ugin. So, what are you going to go get? Probably a Skirk Prospector, which will then also let you get more Goblins. Oh, Muxus, you cannot cast that one yet. Okay, good. Okay. Muxus is coming up, so we've got to wreck this. Hopefully, 3, 4, 5. Hopefully they've got 6 mana. They've got 6 mana for Muxus next turn. Hopefully they don't pull a haste creature, because that's gonna end the game. It's gonna end the game for their side if they pull a haste creature. I'm going to cast Muxus, grab a bunch of Goblins, probably haste creatures. Then when it comes back to my side, I'm going to be in trouble. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, they're giving haste on that. Okay, that's not so bad. Huh, they didn't play Muxus, that's weird. Oh, they can still play Muxus, never mind. Great, okay, we're dead. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9. I need to pull a Wrath. If I play Little Ugin, I can kill Muxus, but that's still double haste. Isn't it always the way? Mono red ruining the party. People are trying to play real decks and then you do autopilot mono red. Slow mono red, worst of all. So they're trying to figure out to sacrifice things, but there's no reason to sacrifice anything. You're going to lose value. Yes, this can let you sacrifice things. Don't sacrifice anything. Okay, fine. That's a good sacrifice. Great. Alright, come on, Wrath. Okay, that's a Wrath. That's a Wrath. No more haste creatures. Come on, no more haste creatures. That's a haste creature. Okay, game over. There's always the mono-red bullshankers out there. So, moving on. Mono-red. Even with that board wipe that I needed off the top of the deck, then of course they'll get their haste goblin. I have 1 life. That haste goblin's a 2/2. There's like no way around it. Wesley 1. Alright, let's go. Here's another mono-red player. Yay! Another mono-red player with a first turn. With a first turn haste creature. I'm sorry, but I hate this deck. I hate this, that they steal your stuff, that they haste into you, and all of that. Yes, I threw away a game, but there's just no coming back. I'm not going to waste my time with a deck that I know that I've played over and over, so I'm not going to play that deck. It's got too much value. It's just so autopilot. There's no finesse, there's no strategy. It's just dump out all your red creatures and you get stuff without even trying. Oh, they've got the very cool extra life kitty cat Ajani sleeves. You get those out of a there was a fundraiser. Okay, turn 1 Alseed. Nope, okay. That's fine. That's either the gain 1 life or destroy an artifact, I think. No, maybe not. So anyway, this was a charity that they had back in 2019, and you could, if you donated, you could get these very cool Ajani sleeves. Alright, we got Thalia. That is holding me back a bit, which is fine. They'll probably play that one indestructibility creature to protect Thalia. Thalia's lieutenant. Fine, we need to wrath that, of course. That should hold them back for a bit. Then it's a matter of getting good stuff because I've got the mana. Yeah, it's very cool. Okay, Luminarch, I hate that card, but they don't have anything to plus into it, and that hopefully they don't have protection. But that will be very helpful. Like that. So we get cost reduction on those Hedrons, which will also let me crack them. Oh man, well, that's not so bad. That'll go into exile, but who cares? And then that will kill. Okay, there's my Ulamog. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10 mana. So if that 2/2 can get killed, I can get Ulamog. That's funny how it's... Okay, they're gonna destroy one of my But I'm going to destroy that Hedron, which will knock me back on mana. I can't crack it. Oh, one of those. Okay, fine. That's got indestructibility. Okay, that's what... Oh, indestructibility is nice, but what about exilability? Here's what I could do if I attack with... if they block it and kill that, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I can Ulamog. Let's see if they fall for it. Probably won't. Okay, they don't, which is fine. So we instead will bring in the big boys. Seasoned Hallow Blade cannot survive exile. And then I can crack that Mind Stone for something useful. They're playing mono white, and I'm surprised they haven't done any sort of exiling or whatever. Ranger Captain, do not care. I can still exile it. I can just hit it for 3. Inspector, sure. Probably be safer just to do exile. I want to do the 3 damage onto it, but they might have protection. So okay, let's do it this way. Do you have protection? No protection. Okay. Fine. Let's play Little Ugin. They're good gaming me, so they probably feel that things are not so great. So Adamant, I believe they previously played on that early access event that Wizards used to have. So if you are the same player that used to be on that event, shout out to you. Sorry for playing such a mean deck. But we might be very close to winning this one. Season Hallowblade, fine. Lieutenant, fine. Fine, we just do another exile here. Just another -2. Make another creature, drop another mana rock for no reason, crack this archive, just draw more stuff, play another archive, land for turn, draw another card, sure. You learned your lesson this weekend, not to enter Game Jam without learning the basics of software. You're going to spend the rest. Unreal Engine. That's a pretty famous one. Unreal Engine's a very popular one. So you got into a Game Jam. Did it have to be with like in a team, or was it individuals, or how did that Game Jam go? So here's the thing. As long as we don't get mono red PS, we'll be okay. And this is 2 wins so far, so I'm going to try very hard that if we get another mono-red player, I'm not just going to rage quit. That is my kryptonite, red kryptonite. But you got 2 wins. 2 wins, 2 losses. Just don't give me any mono-red, please. 1 more win and we get some gems. Alright, this is either 1 more win to cash out, or 1 more loss to wash out. Bow flexin'. I'm obviously a fan of the old bow flex. Alright, so Turn to a ramp. Maybe an archive, Mind Stone. Yeah, a lot of ramp to get to the big stuff. We'll see what they're playing. They go first. Don't let this be turn 1 mono red. They didn't mulligan, so it's probably not mono red. When they're playing mono red, they mulligan down to their perfect hand. So we'll see what happens. Oh, there's mono red. You still have the. Is it a classic Bowflex from the 90s or more recent? Okay, interesting. I guess they're not. Interesting. I guess they're not doing mono red. They're doing lore hold. Wow. Gain 2 life. You may discard 2 cards if you draw 3 cards. Okay, let's look at what they discarded. What's this player all about? This is unprecedented. Okay, they. Uh-oh, I know what this is. I know what this is. This is that one Tybalt deck where you play something, you counterspell yourself, and then you play a win condition. I bet you it's that deck. Because why would they be playing those colors if they're playing Ultimatum? There's no way to cast that card unless they discard it. So I bet you it's the Tybalt deck. The meme deck. Are we going to fall to a meme deck? It's the Extreme 2 from 2005. Faithless Looting. They're looking for it. They're looking for the Tybalt auto win condition. They're making it way too complex though. They're putting way too many good things. Yeah, this is the Tybalt deck. They've got the double red. Yeah, they're gonna Tybalt next turn. Hopefully they don't get anything amazing. They've got a lot of stuff in the deck. Got way too much stuff in the deck. But we're gonna just try to do our thing. Ulama or Ugin very soon. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 8 for Ugin next turn, but let's see what the damage is here. Let's see. Yep, they're looking at their graveyard. No, they're gonna Faithless. They're still trying to build up. They're gonna Faithless Loot again to pull the perfect cards. Mystic's Mastery for free. Okay, they're playing that one then. Okay, so they did it. The meme deck. So they choose 3 cards. I select 1 for them to put back. I know I'm going to play Ugin next turn. So how are we going to handle this? This is like automatic win on their side. But hopefully we pick something that isn't automatic lose. Let's see, here we go. Okay, we're going to put back one of these. Lathless, I can get rid of it with Ugin. Dragon Storm. Search your library for a dragon, then Storm. Probably put that one back. They've played a lot of spells, so we don't want them... They've played 2 spells to Storm, so we don't want that. When this enters, you may cast something without... okay, that's also very bad. 3 spells are always bad. They're going to Storm for 2. These are both bad. Let's put that one back. That one seems worse. They're going to Storm 2. Hopefully it's not so bad, but let's see what happens. Okay, fine. Dragon Permanent, fine. Another Dragon Permanent, fine. Damage on that, fine. Replay one of those, okay, not so fine. And one more damage off of that. Alright, that's game over. Well, the meme deck. It wasn't the Tybalt deck, but it was the meme deck. The meme Storm deck. Mizzix deck. I am mad 9,000%, but I can still sort of see that it was an interesting deck that they played. And but yeah. We got the sleeves. We got these cool new sleeves, but it was very close to the cash out. I would have thought It was all of those were all of those. There was like a no-win scenario. When you do the emergent ultimatum, it's pretty much automatic victory. It's so funny how Wizards thinks that the with all of the free mana that they give us nowadays, with all of the ramp, with all of the mana fixing, it's pretty funny to think that Wizards thinks that these ultimatums are still like safe enough, because ultimatum, because they're so hard to cast, double white, triple blue, double black, with so much mana fixing. There's like no downside to these. People love the Eerie Ultimatum on Arena and the Emergent Ultimatum, which is what they just did. Ruinous Ultimatum is very good. I don't see people play Inspired Ultimatum. People play Gen. All of the ultimatums are good. Cruel Ultimatum is the most famous one, right? But back in the day, yeah, especially in Limited, in Draft and such, it is very hard to play these cards. And when you pull them off, great. But when you craft a deck to cheat them like we just saw right there, what were they doing? They tossed cards into the graveyard so that they can use Mizzix's Mastery to then free cast a card. And what card will they free cast? They will free cast the Emergent Ultimatum, where they go get 3 unbeatable cards where there's no downside for me to toss one back. If I tossed back Lathless, the dragon, that would have slightly decreased some of the damage, but they would have gotten Storm 2 to play free spells twice, and then they would have gotten that one Sphinx, which would also played a free spell. So yes, on the one hand, it is very creative, that deck, but it's also it's kind of an inevitable deck. You just have to put enough of the land out and have the right things in hand. I bet you when they play against aggro players, that deck doesn't do well. And obviously my deck wasn't an aggro deck, but when my deck comes together inevitably, it's good. You know, Ulamog exiles your lands. But this is sort of like the ultimate. There's like no win condition out of it. Can you play again, or is it a one-time thing? No, I can pay 20,000 gold again and play again, but I'm fine with just trying it one time. 2 wins is fine. It's very, very high bar, and I don't have the metal for it to play it multiple times. I'm not a big tournament person. Playing it one time, getting some cool sleeves. I'm just talking out loud. I'm fine, you know. We won, we played, we got sleeves. We're okay. But the sleeves are cool. So we're gonna play draft. We're gonna do draft in a moment anyway. Oops, back to the game. So yeah, so that was the tournament. I took a screenshot of that because this is the top of the top. It's $2,000. So getting 2 wins, I can live with that. Yeah, we got some cool sleeves. So oh yeah, the Breaking Bad cards. Let's open the Breaking Bad cards, and then we'll do draft. So switching over, card cam. We'll go back to the card cam. We'll open the Breaking Bad cards. Hopefully we'll get a mythic rare Walter White. We'll see what happens. I think there were some interesting... Let me fix my focus one moment. There's like some interesting logos and things. I always like to read logos and fine print and the like. Breaking Bad trading cards. Anyone know what the chemical elements, without looking them up, the chemical elements BR and BA are? I know what BR is, but I forget what BA is. And this look for randomly inserted wardrobe and autograph cards. What is that, like a little piece of Walter's jacket? Or his hat? I know baseball cards are starting to do that, and other sorts of collectible cards that they have a piece of a physical thing. 5 cards per pack from Cryptozoic Entertainment. And on the back, this is 15-year-olds. Fans first. Cryptozoic logo is trademark of Cryptozoic Entertainment. Warning, do not do drugs. BR is Brainium. Barium? That's right, barium, not Brainium. Barium. BA should be barium. That sounds about right. And warning, choking hazard. This is in Lake Forest, California headquarters, 2014. Oh, I didn't know they were this old. 2014, not that old, but 2014. And then over here, look for randomly inserted autographs. 1 in 24. You remember your science? What is the BR? BA is barium, but BR is what? Look for randomly inserted autograph cards, 1 in 24, and wardrobe, 1 in 24 packs. Total odds of finding a special insert are approximately 1 in 12 packs, not a guarantee. May contain less than the stated number. No purchase necessary. I never understood that. No purchase necessary to play without purchase. Mail a postcard with your name and return address to this account. So if you send a postcard, you can still enter to win, but not have to purchase an actual pack. I've never done that in my life, but supposedly that's what happens. You failed school, but years later you became a doctor of horticulture. That's very cool. That just goes to show sometimes that a structured education isn't for everyone. People think in different ways and have different strengths, and people should be able to apply those strengths in their best way possible without the rigidity of structured education if they want. So, contents open to U.S. residents only, void where prohibited. Oh, and there's another. What is this? Cryptozoic Entertainment. Authenticated representative. Amerigo, Europe. Molenstraat, The Hague, Netherlands, with a phone number. That's interesting. Alright, let's crack these open and see what good stuff we get, then we'll do the draft. Alright, we got family. What's a horticulture? It's related to plants and oh, sorry, it's the culture of horrors, as I believe, right? Oh, there we go, plant doctor, that's what I meant. So anyway, we've got a family dinner. Oh, this was a very, very awkward time where Jesse was visiting Walter and Skylar, and I believe at this time Skylar was very suspicious of what Walter was up to, and it was a very awkward dinner, and lots of awkwardness. This was pretty fun. We'll look at the backs in a moment. Ooh, Gus, this one looks amazing. Shortened life expectancy. So reaching out, you do not want to get on Gus's bad side. Don't remember the episode, but someone's about to have a shortened life expectancy. Oh, Saul Goodman. Better Call Saul. So at his office, looking pensive, he's got the weight of the world on his shoulders. And he just had a heart attack. He had the actor, Bob Odenkirk. So there was Breaking Bad, and then they made a prequel series, Better Call Saul, about how did he become Saul. And they're 5 seasons in total. I think they're recording season 5 right now. And he had a heart attack. So he had a minor heart attack and they had to stop production and stuff. And then a few days later, he went back on social media and said, "I'm fine, everyone. I had a minor heart attack. We're back on the set, etc." So it's funny that he started off as a comedian. He used to be on a comedy series on HBO in the 90s, I believe. It was called Mr. Show. Often regarded as one of the best comedy shows of alternative comedy. But he started off as a comedian, and he's doing these dramatic turns with a comedic edge, but very dramatic. And this is my third favorite TV show. No one's answered yet, but I said Breaking Bad is my second favorite show. Better Call Saul is my third favorite show. Anyone know what my first favorite show is? And then we've got Hank's Condition. This is after he got attacked by Los Hermanos, so what's their name? Los Primos, Los Hermanos, the two hitmen, the twin hitmen. Well, they're not twins, but they're the brothers. And they are some vicious guys, really, really bad guys, the two brothers, and they leave Hank in a not great state. And then, oh, there we go. That's one of the brothers right there. So, yeah, I believe this is the part where he's about to shoot Hank. Right there, and just really bad guys. Dinosaurs. And no, it's there in my memory top 100 list, but not on the best shows favorite. So, what do we have on the back? Tiny Toons. That would be a good guess. I guess if we count cartoons, if you talk about cartoons, Tiny Toons is number one, but not animated series. One day I should make a video on my YouTube about me counting down all my favorite animated series: Tiny Toons, Duckman, Gummy Bears, just so many. So, oh yeah, the cousins, Los Primos. The cousins grow impatient, so Gus gives them permission to kill Hank instead of Walt. They intend to ambush Hank in a parking lot, but he receives a phone call warning him. Although gravely wounded, Hank manages to kill one and injure the other. Later, Mike goes to the hospital and finishes off the wounded cousin before he can report back to the cartel. Such a dark series. And then there he is right there, wounded in the hospital. There's Walt Jr. with Marie. Would love dinosaurs to make a comeback, living in the present of the 90s. Maybe further in their original timeline. Bring them back somehow. After one of Jesse's dealers is busted by the police, Walt and Jesse contact a criminal defense. Yeah, first episode of introduction of Saul. We have Walt tells Gus that he believes that Gus warned Hank and that he intends to close the border so that he would have a monopoly on the meth in the Southwest. Gus offers to pay Walt $15 million per year for life, and after his 3 months are done, which makes Walt suspect he won't live very long. And then we've got at the White House, Jesse unsuccessfully attempts to convince Walt to sell his meth to Mike Spire, who wants the blue meth off the market. During the Ice Age, yeah, moving it forward, right? Later that evening, Walt tries to steal the tank of meth, but Mike catches him and handcuffs him to the radiator. Such a dark series. So dramatic. Very enjoyable. But 99% of the characters here are villainous, so don't be like them. This is a hero. She's a hero. Saul is a villain. Gus is a villain. He's definitely a villain. Almost everyone's. People are going to argue that everyone is shades of gray and blah, 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 blah. No, this is fiction, okay? These are not real characters. Do not fall in love with them. I really enjoy Breaking Bad and such, and I even have like a little Walt toy here, but he's a villain, okay? He's a bad guy. Don't be like Walt. Hey Gabe, how are you doing? We just finished talking about Breaking Bad. Are you into Breaking Bad? I was opening up some Breaking Bad cards. We have magic cards and such, but we also have Breaking Bad cards. Here's... oh yeah, my focus is... I changed my focus on my thing here. But we've got Saul. Got a Gus. We got a Hank, special edition Mythic Planeswalker in the hospital. And now I'm about to go drafting, so thanks for stopping by. Let's start some draft. Also, earlier I did Snack Chat, which was a Coca-Cola with coffee, and I seem to have finished it. Probably shouldn't have, because it had, what, 60 milligrams of caffeine, 69 milligrams of caffeine. Don't know if I should be getting caffeine at 10 p.m., but we had to do Snack Chat. So, yeah, Breaking Bad, it's my second favorite TV show. No one has been able to guess my first favorite yet. Better Call Saul is the third. Something is first. Alright, well, we're going to do draft. Where is draft? Traditional draft. Where's draft? Well, we just need to pick. Do we want to draft the Dungeons and Dragons set, or do we want to draft Cube? I think I want to do Cube because it's on a limited timetable. Let's do the Cube draft again. Remember that? Like every single pack is full of amazing cards. Let's play Cube draft. The Coke and the coffee drink, tried it, not too bad. Has more caffeine than a Mountain Dew, I bet. And sugar-wise, I bet as well. It definitely has a lot of sweet flavor to it. This is the first one I'm pretty sure it's the first one I've tried. I think a year or two ago, or several months ago, I remember trying one, but the Mexican brand one before it came to the US. And this was the US one. This is actually coffee/vanilla Coke. So it was fun, but maybe a little too much sugar and caffeine. Alright, let's start the draft. Yeah, physical cube draft. Mark and Gabe, maybe you never knew of this one, but I have a vintage cube full of. It's a low power vintage cube with all of these cards from 4th edition and Ice Age and Fallen Empires and Homelands, and a few times we played it in real life. I don't know, Gabe reminded me, I don't know if you ever played with us in one of these cubes. Stevie did, and a few other people, but cube is always cool. It's just full of fun stuff. Remember last week we were trying to play the cube and there weren't enough people, so let's see if this time it fills up faster. This happened also last week, that we just needed one person to fill the table. There we go. And then everyone hits ready, and then there we go. We got everyone. Okay, let's cube up some amazing stuff. Okay, life gain, dragon, artifacts. Izareth brings stuff back from the graveyard, right? When you do target creature, return stuff from the graveyard. Sangromancer, flying, life gain stuff. Gehenny, all creatures get -3, that's a board wipe. Parallel lives for tokens. Do we want to try the tokens again? Mazemind Tome is pretty cool to scry. Danitha is about equipments. Got Learn, we've got a dual land, there's a token card. We've got Is It doing what Is It does. I'm gonna grab this tome because it lets you scry and then it eventually gains it lets you scry, it draws you cards and it gains you life. And I don't want to jump into parallel lives already with token strategy, although maybe I should. Cavaliers are always good. Destroy something and turn it into a 3/3. When it dies, return an artifact or enchantment to the hand. There's the Dragon Master again. Unesh. This has like a weird. That one's too weird for me. Paladin, it's a 1/1 menace. Risen Reef, Zendikar Royal. You can do some landfall stuff in there. Here's an enchantment. Constellation thing. Can't quite see everyone's chats just yet because there's a lot of things I need to think about here. Risen Reef. Classification, Obelisk, Masked Vandal. Got the Fractal Critter. Recon Mission. Big creature thing. Eye of Vecna for card draw. You remember getting lucky with the 4-color rings? You pulled that there? Don't remember what happened exactly. If you can remind me what that was. Awesome. You remember playing the traditional Commander deck formats with us, but not quite sure. Maybe not Cube. You might have missed that one, but I remember Commander and such. Today you played a real-life game against Reckless One. It was Chandra versus Chandra battle, and he had you at 2, you were 14, and drew the original, and you won the game. That's what you love to see. It's a great turnaround, yeah. Still can't believe you pulled it off. Yeah, when it comes back from the brink. So reconstruct history, return up to 1 artifact. Not seeing a lot of things that stand out to me. Like I'm not really seeing synergies coming together exactly. I kind of want to see if I want to build around this Ulvenwald Mysteries. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, investigate. Whenever you sacrifice a clue, create a 1/1 human. I don't know, I have to think too hard on that one. It's non-creature tokens. The Royal right here with an enchantment. Get back to the first card. This can be black plus green. Who else is on the table? Sanso, Aaron, C11, Silverwood, Baron Atog. Now, how do you all pronounce this? This is kind of for the older players, old school players. I always called it Atog, but I think officially it's Atog. Mark Rosewater on his podcast, he always calls it Atog. And he works at Magic, so I guess that's right. But I always called it Atog. Atog versus Atog. Okay, another dual land. Atogs usually are about eating stuff. The original Atog was a red creature that would eat artifacts and get stronger. Alright, next pack. Where Shadrix can do good stuff. Blue enchantment. I think this Elder Dragon is just way too good to pass up. And I've got a couple of dual lands, so... I think it's going to be green-black with... with a little bit of... There's a lot of good stuff in this pack. With a little bit of enchantment stuff, perhaps. See how that goes. Not seeing the removal. I think people are getting the removal too easily. Atog is how you've always said it. You still have some of those Atog cards somewhere. Yeah, I would say it like that. Atog. 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 I would say it UH. Atog. Or do you mean it that way too? Atog? Or actually Atog. AH, if you wrote it that way, yeah, Atog. Four-pull sword, people love that card, it never works. Like how I'm saying it, Atog, yeah. Ozolith to hold counters, but I'm not seeing any counter effects. Well, it's kind of coming together with some enchantment stuff. Not really getting very good removal yet. There's some vague removal. Enchantment plus fight ability. Right back to this pack. That Innkeeper creates a treasure, so that's good. Okay, we've got Squirrel Sanctuary for tokens. We got 7 creatures so far. Whoops. Well, we'll definitely look out for creatures on the final pack. Well, pick 12. The Baron Atog. The Baron Atog is the traffic jam. Johnny T Games, Lutus, and Grim Caliber are my opponents. We have a... what's her name again? The fish lady. What's her name? Oops, gotta pick my cards. Simone, I guess. And a Gourmand. Okay, third pack. Lolth. Time Stream Navigator for extra turns. See, there's that Scholar of the Lost Trove. That was one of the decisions I needed to make against the last opponent. But not in my colors. Yeah, I'm getting paranoid that that I'm not seeing a lot of removal. Ah, no one got this Gilded Goose. Gilded Goose is always useful. Thanks for stopping by. It's always cool when you do. Thanks for that. I'm gonna have to pour over this deck. I'm not feeling that I got a lot of synergies. Gilded Goose for mana fixing. Narman Renegade, it's a death touch. Creature Squirrel Sanctuary makes tokens. Arguel's Bloodfast is about card draw. Chainer's Edict removal. Malefic Scythe is equipment. Alright, so let me switch first to the sleeve. I'm going to keep using this new sleeve here. So here's the thing about that card. That is, let's take a little side detour here for a moment. That is from the card Svialoon. Is that how you spell it? I believe it's one of the alternate arts. Yeah, right there. Svialoon of Sea and Sky. Legendary creature, merfolk god. So, this was recently printed in Modern Horizons 2. And Modern Horizons 2 has, you know, a lot of callbacks to the vintage stuff. This is a callback to the classic Fallen Empires cards. Svialoonite Priest. Remember this one. 2 mana, 1/1 merfolk. Pay double blue and tap. Remember the old tap symbol? This has never been reprinted. Target creature may not be the target of spells or effects until end of turn. Use this ability only during your upkeep. Modern wording is target creature gains Shroud until end of turn. Activate only during your upkeep. That's really funny that you can only do this during your upkeep, so you can't do it in response to anything. Like, this card right now is a 1.0 out of 5. If it didn't have the restriction of upkeep, this would bump it all the way up to like 4.5, I would say, because to instantly give your creature Shroud, it's about to get murdered. Nope, shroud it. Here you have to shroud it at the beginning of your turn, and you have no way to know what's going to happen, and then you're going to waste your mana when the opponent doesn't even try to target it. So here's a secret I'll tell all of you. I've been planning to do a video about looking back at Fallen Empires and tweaking them a little bit to make them good cards. Like for example, this one. I would just remove the use this ability only during your upkeep text, and suddenly this card is way better. Right? Give any creature Shroud whenever you want. But because it's stuck on the upkeep, it can't even be done in response to your opponent about to do something, and it's got to be done only on your turn. So I'm putting my thoughts together, and I want to do a video on Fallen Empires to upgrade them to be playable, passable in modern 2021. And then we've also got Svialoonite Temple. Let's go back to the original art, please. Not that modern rigmarole. Still from 1999, but it's the modern art. I don't know why the site is slow. Here we go. Let's go to the classic. Oh, I love the art on that one. Who did the other one over here? That was Ron Spencer, and then this is a Mark Poole. So Svialoonite Temple comes into play tapped. Tap it, add 1 blue mana, or tap it, sacrifice it, add 2 blue. I would upgrade this one by removing the comes into play tapped. So this is not horrible that it comes in play tapped, but that's too big of a drawback nowadays with power creep and such. So no, we're gonna leave the tap symbol exactly as it is, like back in the old. No, we're gonna change it to say the word tap. Taps to add. Now I won't go back that far, but yeah, we'll upgrade the tap symbol to the 4th edition one. But this one I would change it to not have the tap part come in. It's not so powerful to have 1 land come in for 2 mana because you have to sacrifice it. So yeah, you get an explosive 2 mana on turn 1, but then you just killed your own land. So there's other ones that I'm going to yeah, I don't want to take too much out of the draft, but I was thinking about doing not every single card, but for some of these to go back and do an upgrade to like Derelore. 4 mana, it's a 4/4, and now your black spells cost an additional black. So I don't know how I would fix that one, but 4/4 for 4 with a huge drawback. I don't think that one's fixable, actually. Him to Torok. Make it an instant. Let's fix him to Torok by making it an instant. Eben Praetor, 6 mana, 5/5, trample for strike. Let's read the modern one. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a -2 counter on this. Sacrifice any creature, remove a counter. If you sacrifice the throw, put a +1. Activate only during your upkeep. Well, just again, remove the upkeep part of this. Besides that, it's not even that great. 6 mana for a 5/5. Well, the first strike trample is actually good. A 5/5 first strike trample, it's good. And then during your upkeep, it gets weaker. I would remove the part about sacrifice. Sacrifice it at any point. Instant speed, remove it. Sacrifice at any point. Don't put it on the upkeep. Yeah, the wolf one. Wolf one was really good. I had all of them except the Quentin Hoover one. And it wasn't until I got back into Magic in 2017 that I got my first copy of this. I bought some Fallen Empires packs for nostalgia, and I finally got some of these. I never had this one back in the 90s, but I had all of these other ones. I had the Circle, the Wolves, and the Weird Dinner Party, but I never have this one, and now it's my favorite art. I really like Quentin Hoover art. It's my favorite. He's my favorite artist. But Initiates of the Ebon Hand. I think this one's fine as is. It lets you filter mana. It turns generic mana into black mana, but then it dies if you do it more than 3 times. 4 or more times nowadays. If more than 3 was spent this way, and nowadays it's if you've activated this ability 4 or more times this turn, sacrifice it. I don't know, it's not even that bad to let yourself filter. Probably just remove the self-sacrifice thing to it. Who cares if you're filtering your red mana into black? This is not so overpowered that you have to kill itself by filtering so much black mana into it. Anyway, that's the idea that I've got for... and these things like the Mind Stab Thrall, I would update this one by... When Mind Stab Thrall attacks and isn't blocked, you may sacrifice it. If you do, defending player discards 3 cards. Discards 3 cards. Wow. Well, I guess I was thinking this one needed an upgrade because now it's... If Mind Stab Thrall attacks and is not blocked, you may sacrifice it to force the player it attacked to discard 3. If you do, it deals no combat damage this turn. If that player does not have enough cards, they discard their whole hand. So anyway, that's my idea that I'm going to get to eventually, that I want to do a video where I upgrade Fallen Empires cards for the modern player. Okay, let's try to see what we get out of this deck. I am not feeling this deck at all, but mana base, we've got Evolving Wilds to be able to grab the colors that we need. Thriving Grove, which is also a mana fixer. Thriving Moor, which is another mana fixer. And we've got Forests and Swamps and Plains. I probably... Maybe I can just cut out all of the white cards and just stick with Golgari, but I've got good mana fixing, so it's not so bad. Alright, let's see this again. So, Gilded Goose, mana fixing. Irresistible Prey, target creature must be blocked. I don't think that one's going to work because I don't have that many impressive creatures. Narman Renegade, oh well, actually if that's Lure, there's Lure for this Death Touch creature. Is that too much of a fancy tech? Let me put it back in. That's lure plus you draw a card. Well, it's a sorcery lure. I have one death touch creature where that would be relevant. Scroll Sanctuary creates a squirrel. Whenever non-token creature you control dies, pay 1, make more squirrels. I'm not really doing the tokens deck, but it's an enchantment, and I did grab some enchantment matters things. Here's another enchantment. You can pay 2 life, and pay 2 and draw a card. And then when you've got low life, transform it so you can start to sacrifice creatures to gain life back. So there's a card draw there. Chainer's Edict for removal. Malefic Scythe for it's equipment. It only equips for 1. When the creature dies, you make the scythe stronger. That could get out of hand. Masked Vandal, it's a 1/3. It's changeling. It's all creatures. Exile a card from your graveyard to exile an artifact or enchantment. That'll be useful. Yeah, Lure and Venom, Death Touch creatures on Basilisk, remember? And Rampage, yeah, even better. So it was Lure plus Basilisk was the big one, wasn't it? Yeah, Lure, Venom, Land of War Elf, and then with Rampage. Neeson Wanderer, this cares about enchantments. Whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield, look at the top 3 cards, reveal a land, put it into your hand, the rest at the bottom. Prosperous Innkeeper, it's a 1/1, it makes a treasure for mana fixing. Whenever another creature enters, you gain life. Warbriar Blessing, give your creature +0/+3, then it fights. This is very light in removal, this deck, so I'm worried about that, but this is 1 removal. Skull Prophet, it's a 3/1, it's also a mana dork. Sithis, it's an enchantment creature, and it cares when you cast enchantments, draw a card, gain a life. I think that's going to be very important. Mazemind Tome. Yeah, Lure on the Craw Giant. Perfect. Mazemind Tome to scry into the good stuff. Voracious Hydra. It's got a built-in fight with Channel and Fireball as a backup. Definitely. So this is a 3/1. When you gain 3 life, it comes back to the battlefield. Sacrifice it, draw a card. Field Trip, go search for a forest. Plus learn. Garruk's Uprising. If you've got big creatures, draw a card. Whenever you summon big creatures, draw more cards. Colony Ambush. It's a fight spell. Citizen Champion, it cares about Constellation, it gets +1, and you draw a card when you do enchantments. Here's another enchantment, create a 4/2. Didn't get any of the cartouches, so I can't bounce it back. Oh, Mark, remember when you sent me that one photo of all of the cartouches stacked up together and how they connect to each other? Wolvenwold Mysteries, it's an enchantment. If your non-tokens die, you investigate. When you crack a clue, you make a human. Crack a clue, draw a card. You happen onto a glade, it's an instant. Search your library for 2 basics, put them into your hand, or return something from your hand back to your graveyard to your hand. Varus, when you cast a creature, Venture, plus reach, plus ward. Probably get rid of this Inkling Summonings. 2/1, creates 1/2/1. Yeah. Well, it can stay on the sideboard, right, because it's got Learn. Knight of Autumn enters, destroy an artifact or enchantment, or make a 4/3, or gain 4 life. Wolf Rider's Saddle, equipment, make a wolf, equip it. It's an equipment. Planeswalker's always fun. Calyx. Planeswalker is always fun. Lalth, got another Planeswalker. 3 Planeswalkers. Open the graves whenever non-token creature dies, create tokens. Monstrous Onslaught deals X damage as you choose among any number of target creatures where X is the greatest power. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work as well as I would like. Zendikar Royal Enchantment with Landfall, just make elementals. That's kind of automatic. Shadrix, it's a cool card, but I have the mana fixing for it. Mold Vine, whenever my creature dies, draw a card. Gormand. Sacrifice my own creature, then they have to sacrifice. It's got Flying and Trample. Rise of Extus, exile their thing, learn. Pelakka Worm is a 7/7, gain 7 life. And there's that. So I still have 51 cards. Okay, I'm gonna go with the really focus it into enchantments. Mm-hmm. 43 cards. Alright, I'm gonna go with 42 cards. Kind of a focus on enchantments. I've got some good enchantments, so I think Calyx should stay because it can do removal. It can tuck a thing under the enchantment. And yeah, I'm not confident about this deck at all, but let's see how it goes. Okay, we'll try this. I don't think this is a good deck at all, but we'll see, because sometimes if I think a deck is good and then it's not good, and then maybe right here it kind of came to me, and we'll see what happens. Big Doggy 85 is the opponent. They go first. I have Chainer's Edict. Remember, that is not an instant spell. So, Evolving Wilds, I can go get my white mana source just in case, or I can get a green. No, I have the white mana. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a green mana source. Okay, I'm gonna go get a green mana source, and then I have Chainer's Edict ready, so we can do stuff. Let's go. Let's see how it goes. Keep repeating myself. Chainer's Edict early on, maybe. Although it's only one. Oops, they had the mulligan. Turn 1. That's probably that white mana. What's it called? White Portal, whatever it's called. It's a 1 mana enchantment or artifact that exiles a creature of power like 2, I think. But there's no target, so nothing to play. No, it's still. They have priority, so it's a 1 mana instant. A 1 mana white instant. It's not Mana Tithe. Mana Tithe was in Strixhaven, but it's some sort of white mana instant. Alright. Create a treasure. What is that card? Why didn't I get any of that? Card's amazing. You find a cursed idol, destroy an artifact, destroy an enchantment, or create a treasure and venture. That's an amazing common. Why couldn't I get it? Alright, so we will set up our Bloodfast to draw cards. Next turn, turn 3, I can either Edict I can Masked Vandal. Oops, okay, that's what I need to destroy. Masked Vandal. Let me read this carefully. When Masked Vandal enters the battlefield, you may exile a creature card from your graveyard. Great. If you do, exile target artifact or enchantment an opponent controls. Okay, well I won't be able to do that. So instead, if I Edict, they won't have enough mana to power their cat chariot. But they'll probably still be able to summon at least one more creature to power the chariot, so that's not great. Oh, okay. That's fine. Innkeeper. Alright, so Innkeeper will give me treasure. That'll be very useful. So they don't have enough to power their chariot yet. Ooh, little cats. Alright, next turn. Calyx. Okay, well. Exile targeted creature until target enchantment you control. Okay, so they're not going to be able to do that. So they don't have an enchantment to exile my Innkeeper. So look at 4. Are you revealing anything? Probably summon the Hydra and make it fight that cat to remove their creatures to be able to power their chariot, make a clear path to their planeswalker that's an aura, but they can't use the aura yet. So yeah, that's what I need to do. I need to remove that cat so that they have no blocker and have nothing to attach their aura to. Alright, so they're passing turn. Let's Bloodfast. Alright. Sorry, even grow, tap land. Okay, what do I need here? Okay, that's a green. I got plenty of black. Green and black. Green and black. Let's go with green and black. Okay. Then we can do 3. We can make a 3 Hydra, make it fight the cat. Hopefully they don't have some sort of green protection or something. Alright. Hydra. Do stuff there. Have it fight cat. There we go. Then attack the walker. They have no creature to attach that aura on their hand into. 3, 4, 5. I've got 5 mana left. I guess if I play the Zendikar Royal, no, you can't exit my thing. That's an artifact, not an enchantment. Cat is doing weird things over there. Shh, 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 shh. Just lay down and be cute. Don't mess with those cards, please. Yeah, that's an artifact. It's not an enchantment. Calyx cannot exile my Hydra. So Calyx lets you exile things and tuck them under an enchantment, but that doesn't count. I guess what I want to do next turn is Zendikar's Royal. Okay, Shram, that's a good one. They're going to put the enchantment onto it. Darn. They're going to put the enchantment onto it, then Calyx is going to be able to exile my Hydra. Ugh, that was a great move. 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm too far away from my freaking Chainer's Edict, so and then they're gonna equip onto the. No, they didn't equip. Okay, fine. Masked Vandal can't do anything yet. Don't like any of these options. This will at least create a 4/2. Well, let's see if they don't remove that 4/2. I have a blocker. They have SRAM out. That's going to draw them cards. They're going to Calyx. They're going to get a Cartouche. I need that 7th mana to get rid of that engine. SRAM is just so good. So you sent me a custom card. What do you mean by that? On Discord, perhaps? Don't have my Discord. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I've got the Discord up right here. I guess we'll do this since the opponent's taking forever. Pull that up. Knight of the Ebon Hand. It's a 2/2. First strike, protection from white. That sounds familiar. I thought we had. I thought there was something similar to that. Isn't that like the other sort of creatures that we might have gone from Fallen Empires, maybe? SRAM is an overpowered. Whenever you cast an aura, equipment, or vehicle, draw a card. So you just have to play cheap 1 mana. It's already getting away from me there. And that was a mistake. I needed to play the freaking royal. Yeah, I'm not doing this one. Right. They've got way too much value. Let's move on. SRAM, as soon as you just play, that's a win condition right there. You play artifacts and equipments and enchantments, and then it just draws you cards, and it's a way better enchantment deck than mine, and then so let's just go on. But thank you for that knight right there. What is that art from? That looks like an evil Power Ranger. Is that an evil Power Ranger art? Okay. So turn 1, Squirrel Sanctuary. Turn 2, Nisaean Wanderer. Turn 3, Varus. Let's see how that goes. The Ebon Hand needs to make a comeback. Yeah, that's one of those classic... it's one of those classic... aspects of... It's one of those classic aspects of Magic that, from Dominaria, that should come back. This little innkeeper is pretty cool. Gives you a 1/1, gives you a treasure, plus it also fake. Gives you a treasure, gives you life, well, beckoning you to his establishment. Alright, so that Woodland Champion, what does it do again? It gets counters whenever one or more tokens enter the battlefield, put a +1. That many counters, wow. Okay. Return that sorcery, okay, not good. Well, we can handle that, probably. Okay, Revolt. This is a battlefield with a +1 and if a permanent you control left. Okay, can we see if we can trigger Revolt? So... we're attacked with 2 things that could be revolted. So we've got a couple of fun engines coming along here. When my things die, make zombies. And then this one, Scroll Sanctuary, can be recurred vaguely. So they have the X spell that will, it's just a sorcery. Creature gets +X/+X, then it fights, but it's huh. You sure about that? If you fight each other, they kill each other. I guess they just want to bounce that back and then make another squirrel and then power up their champion again. Guess that's a thing to do. It's a 4/4 now. You can never keep a good zombie down. You don't have enough to eternalize that yet. If they play one more land, they can eternalize that. They brought back eternalize for this. Oh, they do have enough. Oops, they do have enough to eternalize. Never mind. They bring back that spell again. Wow. Okay, gets a 5/5, no problem. I can block with a zombie. That draws me a card. There's a Pelaka Worm. Okay, that's a 7/7. They're going to do their X spell onto the worm. And then whatever they X spell it, however they will. They will kill each other, and then they probably will bounce back their Squirrel Sanctuary again. Got a little bit of Mana Flood. Alright. No problem, a lot of stuff on my side happens. There's Calyx. Calyx will be great. I will use that to exile their Woodland Champion. I think that's what's giving them value. I'll put that under my zombie thing. That's right. Alright, so... I can put the Mother Bear in the graveyard. Make some tokens, but then they don't have their token thing anymore. Token strategy thing. Okay. My thing died, I draw a card. Okay, Rise of X, this will be very useful. We can permanently exile that Mother Bear so it doesn't bring back the cubs. Can go learn something. Sacrifice. What did you sacrifice? A token? They should have sacrificed their Mother Bear, because then they would have been able to do stuff with it. Tokens. Okay. Gonna ward that. Stuff dies. Bring that back to hand. Draw off of that. Zendikar Royal. Play that one right this time. Draw 2 from that. Lolth coming soon. Make a Royal. Enchantment for the champion. Okay, see, now my deck's coming together compared to that other player. Oh yeah, Sithis. That's amazing. Okay, so just keep attacking with some tokens, put some pressure. Block their Mama Bear. Block with that skeleton, probably. Yeah, it's got a bit of everything, and that's why it might not be as strong as it could be, because it doesn't focus as well as it could. So a lot of triggers go off right here. Just draw more cards, and bounce back their Squirrel Sanctuary. 2 cards off of that, 32 life. Okay, discard 4 cards. So, usually lands, but I want lands for Royal to make more... Royal will make more will automatically make elementals landfall. I've got 7 cards. Okay, Sithis is my next play, because then that will gain me life, draw me cards. It's an enchantment, so they make another squirrel, sure. Alright, so enchantment to trigger a couple of things here. Then landfall. Then planeswalker. Let's just scare them with a planeswalker. I've got removal in hand. But we'll make a planeswalker over here. Let's make some spiders. Ambush can let me do 5 damage directly onto that zombie. And then finally with Calyx, shield. Okay, that'll be some fight ability. Okay, so if we attack with some things... I have 6 cards in my library? Is that correct? I guess that's correct because I've just been drawing so many cards. Okay, well I should probably stop drawing cards. I have 6 cards in my library, so I'm probably gonna deck myself. I'm not doing enough damage to lower the life total, and this is gonna draw me 2 more cards here, so yeah, I'm gonna die. I'm really down to 4 cards in my library. Yeah, my opponent's got 22 and I've got 4 cards left, so there's... well, we're not gonna win this one. Just have to do a big ol' alpha strike. Okay, Chainer's Edict to remove... Okay, we've got to remove a lot of stuff out of their hand. Maybe we'll survive. Or beat them, that is. Okay, so they have to sacrifice one thing. I can flashback that, make them sacrifice another. Or I can Rise of Extus. That'll definitely remove something. Oops. Okay, so they sacrificed one thing. If I flashback that, they'll do it again. I should do that instead of learn. No, learn comes from the learn comes from the sideboard. What's the most mana efficient? This blessing will also let me kill one of their things. So many choices. Okay. Yeah, it's still gonna draw me too many cards. Whoops. I mean, I'm dead. But, 1 card left in the library. Exile one more thing.
Destiny draws me elsewhere.
I don't have any trample either. And can I do one more removal? Here's one more removal. Whatever, just do it. Don't make me think. Yeah, decline. And can I do one more removal? -3 more spiders. No, that's fine. Okay, so we've got to go for here. That's not going to be 12 damage because they're going to block 6. 2, 4, 5, 2 damage. Okay. I could win this. I have 1 card left to draw next turn. Good game. Okay. They're good gaming me, so I guess we're fine. Squirrel, make a squirrel. Davriel. Oh, Davriel. Okay, what's gonna happen with Davriel? This is the one, the new Planeswalker that is completely random. Ah, okay. Oh. Wow. So they're good game to me because they knew I was gonna draw a card off of my own. The Rakdos MtG cards. Well, remember Rakdos is red black. So the one I'm playing is Golgari, which is black green. Well, it looked like that one was going to happen, and then didn't I make a video about the new cards being a mistake? So that was one of the new cards. That was one of the random effect cards. That is a cool sleeve, and it even gets all flamey and everything. Here's what I like to do. If you hover your mouse over these things one time, it gets the effect, right? But if you don't program this properly, and I have experience in this because I teach a variety of classes in programming, and if you don't program things right, a loop happens, and if you don't stop the previous loop, what happens is things overlap on each other, and if I hover over it many times, it looks all weird. Double black, this will be double green. It has ward of 1. Okay, so hopefully... Okay, so nothing yet, eh? Well... Can make a wolf. Whenever you cast a creature or planeswalker, I venture, so that trial won't. Guess let's make a food out of here. Try to attack. Is Rakdos red and black deck in general, or was it a time frame? So Rakdos is one of the guilds from Ravnica, and so they didn't use that term until the Ravnica set came out. We'd have to look up when Ravnica originally came out, but I think it might have been like 2011 or so. So there was the whole 10 guilds, the 2 color pairs. One of them was Rakdos, and people love it. Yeah, the first Ravnica, don't remember the timeline for it, so there was Ravnica, wasn't it officially titled Ravnica, City of Guilds, Teleportation Circle, which does nothing. Okay, they might have some cool combo, however, but nothing to do yet. And I'm not getting any creatures to venture. Fine. Let's get this Bloodfast out and see about drawing. There's that Scroll Sanctuary. And let's draw another card. Alright, so this teleportation circle is cool. It lets you flicker your own thing, but you need something to flicker. So hopefully I don't get something too amazing. They're already at Fine. Ward it 1, that's fine. You're tapped out. Nothing to flicker, and just getting a mana. Okay. Yeah, let's just keep seeing about drawing cards. Alright. I like that. Then we play a enchantment to do that. There's a planeswalker. Makes a squirrel. Let's draw another card. Sure. And there's that. Okay. Interior crocodile alligator. So they definitely need to get something. Okay, that's not so bad. They hit me. They sacrifice 1 creature. Yeah, they're just gonna bounce it back. Fine. I have 7 mana to Chainer's Edict, so unfortunately, Robert Okikawa, I think you might be not in great shape. And that's it. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's 1. So far, the last one we were almost going to win it, but then they got the random planeswalkers. So yay, put more randomness in my game of randomness. But 1 win so far. And then we'll keep going. So, how long have I been streaming? Let's see. About to be 3 or 4 hours already, huh? Incidentally, you have a red deck, built-on arena, and a physical black deck. So there are plenty of new cards out today. A red and black might be interested in terms of prospective strategy. Those are some fun colors, definitely. Okay, so they're doing tricolor, Skull Prophet. Oops, okay, well, that's a good Skull Prophet that you had there. It's a 3/1 and a mana dork. They're playing black, so I want to play Varus and then oh, that still makes treasures, okay. Make a 1/1 Hydra. You're gonna have removal, so I would rather lose that than Varus. Try build it to work with the other color. If you knew more of the newer cards, you could help. Yeah, there's so many new cards all the time, so it's hard to find. Hard to know what to get. I guess we gotta make a Hydra here. That's a 4/5. Savvy Hunter makes foods when it attacks. Okay. So ideally I'd want to cast Calyx to do an exile, but I don't have any enchantments to tuck their creature under. So I'm gonna give it a shot then for Varus. I guess I was worried about removal, but they haven't used it on my big problem creatures, so I should have done Varus and then been able to play creatures to venture. But you never know. You assume with some black mana they're gonna have removal, but they haven't drawn it or seen fit to do. Okay, there's Davriel. Let's see what we get. Randomness upon randomness. See, I thought this was random. Like, how is this that it's not random? Weird. This is -2, except one of offers and except one of conditions. There's like 9 possibilities to choose from that are positive and 9 to choose from that are negative. So like, what was the negative, what was the positive? Like, I don't even know what that card did. So weird. People are right to say that there's just too much randomness in some of these newest cards. Like right here. Until your next turn. What is this? Until your next turn, whenever an opponent attacks you, they discard a card. If they can't, they sacrifice an attacking creature. Okay, so now you have the ability to... if something attacks, I have to discard. This is gonna get me an enchantment, so hopefully I can get an enchantment. Okay, can I pay the 1 mana? I don't have 1 more mana to do that. I'll do that next turn. It's no point in attacking there. Rise of Extus will exile only a creature. Okay, so that's gonna double tokens or something. Fine. Double landfall, amazing. Can I steal exile target creature or enchantment? Okay, yeah. Calyx will help me with that. I'm going to take that parallel live so that they hopefully don't make more tokens.
Return to your place, interloper.
Although I also need to get rid of that royal. I have one and it's good. Of course, you just play a land, you make elementals. I got rid of their parallel live so they can't duplicate him. If you -3 Devriel, you'll kill itself, so they don't want to do that yet. Rise of Extus, I will target their hunter because that will... target their hunter because that will give them value. They're gonna +1 Davriel, so I still cannot attack, and then they'll be able to -2, or they can -2 it right now actually. So we're gonna go for all it. Fine. Oops, I could have blocked with my Wanderer. I could have blocked with them both, but they probably had a... Yeah. this game didn't go well at all. Don't really see too many outs. There's a lot of there's a lot that I have to do to try to get this back to my side. Yeah, see, that doesn't make sense. How I thought this was random. How are they able? Oh, never mind. That's the -3 just right there. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I thought they were doing the random part of it, but it's the -3 that is just automatic. They also have enchantments. Let's make a big ol' 7/7.
Let's make smart decisions, shall we?
Tireless Provisioner versus Tireless Tracker. Whenever a land enters the battlefield, create food. Okay, they're gonna do some amazing things here. Good thing I removed their freaking parallel lives, or they would have been doubling everything that they do here. And they got an amazing synergistic deck. So let's exile that merchant. Yay, they're gonna blink it instead. Such value. Alright, doing some big blocks. That's still only 6. I don't know, I think I'm spinning my wheels with this opponent. They have way too much advantage. They're just... Yeah, sorry everyone. They have too much advantage. They have the Royal, which is just going to make too many blockers. They've got Devriel, have no way to get through to it. They had a very good deck. So let's just claim the... let's claim what we got here. I think there's a couple of cards. And this is the Tinkerer's Cube. As we're seeing here, it's lots of great cards, card after card. Couple of top retreats. Okay. That was that. I'm going to do a little bit of ladder climbing, and then we'll be close to the point of wrapping it up. Actually, I'll do the ladder later. I'm going to play. I don't know if I've shown some of you some of these decks here. Here's a really fun. This deck does not win at all. The win percentage is very low, but it's kind of fun in that it's a sacrifice an artifact to go tutor for another artifact directly into the battlefield. You can kind of swap out one artifact for another. Of course, I've got Ornithopter in here, so it's sacrifice an artifact to go get an artifact of of mana value +1. So you sacrifice a 2 mana artifact, you go get a 3 mana artifact. You sacrifice a 3 mana artifact, and then go get a 4 mana artifact. So I'm still kind of figuring out how I fully want the deck to work, but we'll see how it goes here. So let's say mono white. I think people are playing other events because this is taking forever to. Oh, here we go. People might be playing some of the other events. Okay, so here's a mono white Lyra. So here's the idea. I go first, turn 1, Scroll of Avacyn. Turn 2, my commander. Turn 3, sacrifice a 1 mana thing to go get a 2 mana thing. It's just kind of like dirtling and swapping things around. I haven't really put any real win conditions. I guess Traxos, which is a 7/7 4 mana artifact. But it's just rearranging the deck chairs on the Titanic. That's what this deck is. Just throw this in here, throw that in there. And, okay, I think 1 mana goes into 2. I might have a removal, possibly. Okay, here's the efficient play, right? I play a land. I play a mana rock. I then crack this 1 mana to go get a 2 mana. I think I've got a 2 mana removal. Do I have a 2 mana removal? Oh, the closest thing is just the Sleeper Dart. Yeah, I guess it's a 1 mana artifact removal. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll get the Sleeper Dart, which gives me a card plus taps them out for 1 turn. You know what? Actually, I should have played the Tormod's Crypt, which was 0 mana. Cracked that one and gone to go get my 1 mana removal. Yeah, that's what I should have done. I'm still like, there's a lot of, like I said, rearranging the deck chairs. That would have been the better play. But okay, let's try to do it next turn. Foretell something, which is probably removal, which is fine. It's probably their Doomscar. So, okay, they're not attacking. Okay, so I think I can do what I want to do here. The idea is I crack the 0 mana artifact to go get me a 1 mana artifact, and the 1 mana artifact I can go get is Portable Hole, which exiles a small creature such as that. Then play the... Well, they're going to Doomscar me next turn, so I shouldn't have played this one, but let's scry that. What can we get next? Okay, that does more Venture. That'll work. Let's untap this. Do an attack. So they're going to wipe the board next turn, but I did stuff. When you foretell a white card, it's always Doomscar, which is the new Wrath of God. Oh, okay, not yet. Fine. They're trying to do some life gain shenanigans. I'll hold on to my Shatter. Okay. So, I can crack my 2 mana into a 3 mana. My 3 mana is my equipment, my auto-equip equipment. Yeah, let's go get the auto-equip equipment to make a huge creature. Maul of the Skyclave. Auto-equips onto Nadar. Attack as a 5/5 first striker. Make treasure. Okay. I'll hold... Oh no, let's draw a card off of that. Let's draw a card off of that. I mean, let's put that into play. This has got Ward, but again, they're going to wipe the board, which is fine. Oh, they're going to Journey. Okay, whoops, you don't have enough to... Oops, you don't have enough to target that. That's got Ward 1. Whoops. Oh, you can Portable Hold that back. Okay, fine. 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 Okay, I can crack that 0 mana treasure. 0 mana to get into 1 mana. What else do I have at 1 mana? I'll do it after I attack. So that's why this deck is fun. It's hard for it to win, but it's all about swapping out one artifact for another. I have to kind of look at all my artifacts again to see what the big brain play is. It's kind of also got some venture stuff. Venture's fun. 3 mana gargoyle. I'm sure they're gonna wipe. They're not gonna wipe. That Luminarch is too important. They're not gonna wipe. So let's just keep venturing. Even if they do wipe, I then can rebuild pretty well. Okay, they're gonna Lyra. No problem. They're gonna turn that into a 6/6 first strike. Fine. They're gonna turn that into a 6/6 first. Okay, I'll wipe. That's fine. But what do I want to... Okay, 3 into 4 would be Traxos. That wouldn't be too useful. Do I have enough mana here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do I have 7 mana? 5, 6. I've only got 6 mana. I can't do both just yet. Okay, let's... 3 into 4. Don't want to do that. 2 into 3. I guess a scry. That's fun. Okay, let's wipe. Back to the hand. Play the hammer. Angel does something. Daxos. Fine. Okay. So 5, 6, 7, 5, 6. If they draw one more land, then we're in trouble. This is what I'm saying, that the deck does interesting things, but I need removal. I have removal, of course, but I need removal for that. That's a big threat. So here, probably just bring back my commander, put ward onto it, give it some first strike action. That's a 4/5 first strike. Okay. Lyra's back. Fine. That's a 5/4. Fine. Are you sure about that? First strike is a thing. There's my own board wipe again. Okay, put that away just in case. And let's do some card draw here. Okay. Oh, there we go. That's what they were foretelling. Fine. Yeah, I definitely have to wipe this. Fine, you did the thing you wanted to do. Look at that, getting so big. Okay, so I'll, if they only attack with Lyra, that's exactly what I want, because then I won't lose my life advantage. I need to remember that there is another white foretell card that is of value, besides Doomscar. So let's recast our own commander here. Free equip. This is a new paradigm. Yay, card draw. There's a new paradigm in equipment right here. Equip creature gets +0/+1 and has a ward. This is equip 0, but you can only do it once per turn. So you get one free equip and nothing else. Ooh, how about this? How about this? Let's destroy your Oblivion thing, get back my portable hole, and then exile that little critter. Great. Then let's equip this. Go in for some attacks. We're both at 26 life. Draw off of that. Ornithopter. Okay, 0 Ornithopter into 1 mana something. Angels cost 2 less. No! And then they hold back. Okay. How about we go in with a 14/15? A first strike 14/15. So it's equipment, it's shuffling around artifacts, it's dirtling around. Sometimes if the opponent gets a little bit ahead of you, it's hard to come back. I was very lucky with all my board wipes. Those board wipes are very helpful, of course. Shatter and Doomscar, then this little portable hole, and then just the sight of a +10/+10, making a 14/15 first strike. What I wanted to put, I could have done that. I could have put on the Ornithopter the +10/+10, and that would have been a 10/12 Ornithopter. Is that the largest Ornithopter that has ever lived? Exactly. Hold on to this, hold on to that, and then go win the game for us. So that's that deck. It's a mono white artifact dirtily deck, and here's a mono black Venture deck. People are saying Venture's not that powerful, but I think it's fun. Like, pick a dungeon and go to the dungeon, and you have these decisions about, do I go to the easy dungeon or the hard dungeon, and so forth. Let's see, Kinan is all about big mana. They go first, but I've got removal, so that will be good. And here's the cool thing about Asarak, my commander here. If you can make it Venture over and over and over, and only for 3 mana, because it can just return back to your hand instead of the command zone. I used to like to do Ornithopter with Cranial Plating. Cranial Plating, what does that one do again? Cranial Plating... sounds familiar. I'm thinking of that one that minuses... that minuses everything. Alright, I gotta go with Kinan and then try to do massive mana with that Mana Dork, but then I'll Extinction Event everything. +1/+0 for each... oh, okay, for each artifact. Very good. So that's odd, and that's even. In either case, let's get rid of it. Okay, part of what this black deck also does is I've got a variety of these enchantments that just do things on their own. The ill-gotten inheritance damages the opponent automatically every time on my upkeep, and and I've got other enchantments that also like Dogged Pursuit that also pings them every time. Getting close to that. Actually, I'll be able to do that mana Massacre Worm next turn. They may have the mana accelerating card, but I'm playing mono black. Now, I have to watch out that they don't have counterspells. So they're passing, so they have counterspells. Okay, let's try to play through the counterspells. Okay. Fine. Let's play some more of my Acerarch. Alright, let's see. They didn't counterspell me, so I'm gonna try to Massacre Worm if they resummon. Though it does look like they're leaving mana open. Oh, okay. Renata. Let's just do exile. Okay, so that's even. Even. Ooh, this is devastating. Okay. Your fault for playing all even creatures. And then let's do this for just a little pings at a time. Well, they're at 4 tokens already for Strixhaven Stadium. When they get 10, I automatically lose the game. Well, it's not automatic. They need to get 10 units, and then they need to hit me, and then I lose the game. Anyway, let's set ourselves up over here. Do some more venturing. Nightmare, we'll save that. Let's venture into another dungeon over here. Let's go to this dungeon. Play a creature. I kind of feel like I don't really need this Blood Artist. When any of my creatures die, they lose life, I gain life. I think I would rather have the automatic enchantment sort of style instead. Okay, they have a double. They have blue mana open, so this could be the final counterspell. So what? Do I have enough mana? 7, 8, 9. I have 9 mana. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I have 9 mana. So let's bait out a counterspell with Elspeth's Nightmare. Double blue for... Saw it coming. Okay, perfectly fine. Okay, that counters it. Then that leaves it open for Massacre Worm. There we go. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. And then attack with a 0/1. 6 mana, so they have 2, 4, 5, 6. They have 6 mana. Okay. I have 6 mana, and I'm out of removal. Okay, so we'll be able to summon Acerak a few times. Do some fun things here. Scry 1. Summon it again. Make a treasure. Summon it again. Scry 2. There's that Dogged Pursuit, but I need direct removal. And then attack with a 6/5. Alright, so they have Kinan out. And what are they going to do then with all that mana? Amir, sure. Okay, that's what they're going to do. They're going to put non-humans onto the... Oops, okay, that's a good one. Let's just count this properly. Whenever a creature deals combat damage, remove. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage, put 1 point counter. Okay, so just 1 point counter. That's fine. Now, if they don't... Okay, if they don't block... Okay, I'm gonna... Let's make it that they have to block here. Actually, this is going to be game over for them. This is game over for them, because then I can crack... No, that only does 4 damage. I don't know what... I was thinking that was Bolus of Citadel that does 10 damage. But this does 4 damage, so... we can do that. Alright, so that's the mono black Turbo Adventure deck. Acerak, the Archlich, loves to take trips down to the dungeons and to scry. Dungeons are cool, right? You gain life, you scry, you get treasures, you make creatures not blockable, you make skeletons, and then when you get to the final level here, draw 3 cards, reveal them. You may cast 1 without paying its mana cost. So 1 free cast. If you go through this other path, exile the top 2 cards of your library. You may play them, which is very weird wording. It always confuses me because it says you may play them. It doesn't say until end of turn. So I still don't understand if it can be played whenever. But you can play a land off of that, or you still have to cast. You have to pay for the final Mad Wizard's Lair is a free cast, but this Runestone Cavern, you have to pay. You have to pay for it. If it's a land, you just play it. But if it's a spell, you have to have the mana to pay for it. And that's one of the dungeons. We have these other dungeons as well. We have scry, make a goblin or a treasure, put a counter on your creature, they lose a life, you gain a life, -4 their creature, draw a card. Or the most interesting one, Tomb of Annihilation. Each player loses 1 life. Take the long way, each player loses 2 life unless they discard a card. Next, each player loses 2 life unless they sacrifice a creature, artifact, or land. And ultimately, when you get to the end, create Atropal, a legendary 4/4 Black God horror creature token with Death Touch. Take the shortcut, you do your first room, then you do the next room, skipping 2 rooms, discard a card, and sacrifice a creature, an artifact, and a land. So it's a big commitment to then quickly get to a 4/4 Black God horror creature token Death Touch. I think dungeons are cool. You saw here I did it over and over and over with plenty of mana, and it goes back to my hand. It doesn't keep augmenting the cost. So, streaming for exactly 4 hours. I think that's a good... I think 4-hour stream's a good stream, right? We opened some cool real-life Magic cards. We opened some Breaking Bad cards. We tried the hardcore tournament. 2 wins is fine out of the most vicious players. I'll take that. Draft I don't think went very well. I don't think I put a very good deck together on Cube Draft. And then showed off some fun decks right here with some fun mechanics. Did our snack chat. I guess the coffee's wearing off now. Time for bed soon. And yeah, I think it was a triumphant stream. And thanks for the comment on the comic book video. I know the comics aren't your big thing, but thanks for checking it out. And I might I do a series of a variety of videos on a variety of things for a while, and then maybe I get bored and try other things. So I'm going to try that one for a little while. The Friday night comic video, checking out the comics coming soon, and also do some shorts and stuff. I didn't do this week. I didn't do one of the shorts. One of my shorts videos. As we wrap up here, let's just do a little behind the scenes on my recent videos. According to my stats, so it is quite obvious here. YouTube claims, never trust YouTube. YouTube claims, there's a lot of chat from YouTube creators about burnout, that you have to constantly keep feeding the machine of YouTube to stay relevant on YouTube. And YouTube tells us that, no, it's, take care of your mental health, and you will not see a significant reduction in your views if you are not active, if you are not super active. Here's my stats. And as you can see here, I had a good amount of views. I haven't put a video in about a week. And what do my stats show? A drop in traffic. So, I believe all of the YouTube... It has to be that there's a set for the big YouTube creators of rules and regulations, and then a set for the medium creators, and then a set for the non-verified people. So I bet for the big famous people, yeah, they can take some time off and their views won't drop. And as you can see here on mine, I haven't published something in a week, and my views drop. So they're going to start to come back up as I post again. But when YouTube says one thing and does another, that's not fun. And I got 10 views on that so far, with some very good views, 8 minutes at a time. This is funny, that my top video in this 28-day period, my top video is my Buster Bunny short video. However, people only watch 15 seconds of it on average, apparently. And the next is the Old Nabo Magic video. And then the Blinding Light, that Mirage card. And the Lola Bunny video, but still only 18% or 30% views. Babs Bunny. My Nirvana video is doing pretty well. Kind of. It's getting views, but apparently people only watch 1 minute of it. That doesn't really tell you 1 minute and they stop. They might jump around to the different places, which is very weird. It's obviously a good video. People should be watching more minutes of it, but fine. It's my 6th most popular video. People liked the arena upgrade video that I did. Very good views on that. People are still seeing my ranking the dragons video. People are still... Oh, this is a year old now. Now that I think about it, back in September last year, I published the Tiny Toons 30th anniversary video. People are still watching it. Well, it's cyclical, I guess, because it's September again. Which reminds me, it's been a year since Tiny Toons, the sequel, was announced, and they haven't put it out yet, but it takes time to animate, so we'll see when that comes. You watch the whole thing every time? That's so cool. Thank you so much. It's very cool. Thank you. And then that jump start. I tried to see what would happen if I put one of these stereotypical YouTube types of thumbnails, one of these over-the-top thumbnails. As my stats show here, after the first 3 days, that's when it popped off, and then it kind of leveled off. A little bit of a bump. But there's that. Those are the top videos in this 30 days time period. I was going to show this earlier. YouTube now shows this live follower count. So you can, if you're a popular channel, you will see it ticking up there as subscribers add themselves to your channel. But that's in the last year, it's been it's been good growth. 1 year ago, I put it on Twitter. 1 year ago, pretty much exactly, I got to 1,000 followers, which then was able to let me monetize YouTube. So that's good. Great stream. Check out my YouTube and the comics videos. Yeah, check all of that out. It's been 2 years since they announced the Magic Gathering was coming. You know what? Did you hear about that? Have you heard that there's new news on that? Magic Netflix. Magic the Gathering. Here it is. They did a recent announcement on that. Is it good or bad news? I think it's bad news. Magic the Gathering show stars Brandon Routh and is coming to the second half of 2022. It says it's coming in 2022, but what happened was, after these 2 years, they've changed a lot of what their goals were for what it originally was. And their tweet was here: Magic the Gathering is coming to Netflix in the latter half of 2022. This animated series is a completely new story that features beloved characters like our friend Gideon. Keep an eye out for the prequel novel arriving along the first season. So they did spend those 2 years with the Russo brothers exited the show. So it was the Russo brothers who were behind some of the big Marvel movies. On this announcement, they left the show. They left the show. So that's not great when you have big names and then they leave your show. Although they did put then in Jeff Klein, who worked on Transformers. So they were kind of shuffling the creative team behind the scenes, which I don't think is very good. They're going to have Brandon Routh, who was Superman in one of the recent, not the current one, which is Henry Cavill, right? The one right before Henry Cavill. Brandon Routh. I don't know if it's Routh or Ruth or something, but Brandon was the Superman, the first Superman after they rebooted Superman. So it was the first Superman after Christopher Reeve. He was there. He was Superman. And then that series didn't go anywhere, and then now they have Henry Cavill, and that's the one that's been taking off. So next year is when it's supposed to come out, and they claim here that the show is now fully written. So what does that mean? It wasn't fully written for the past 2 years. All of the work that the Russo brothers did has been completely removed. The show is now fully written with the entire voice cast in place. So they haven't started to record that. Oh, wait. And all the voice recordings completed. Okay, fine. They recorded everyone's voices. The show is written. Now it's just about being animated. It's been described as a character-first entertainment, focused on the familiar faces from Magic and their relationships. There's still a lot to do, however, and the show won't arrive until 2022. There will be a novel. It will tell the story of Gideon and Jace, how they met, see them head on a road trip through the multiverse, and eventually explore where their relationship went sour, presumably leading us directly to the events of the show. Where their relationship went sour. Did their relationship ever go sour? I don't know about that. So anyway, they exited the show. Here's a little bit of here's a little bit of preview art. Looks good. It's young Gideon, apparently. Version 06, it says down there. Yeah, 3D. I don't remember if they originally said it was going to be 3D CGI when they first announced version 1 of this, but now it's 3D CGI. You get a good shot there of Gideon's hiney. But yeah, that's the latest news on the Magic show. We'll see what happens. I don't have Netflix. I don't have any of the streaming platforms. Everyone always looks at me weird when I say I don't have any of them. I don't have Prime, Netflix, CBS, All Access, whatever it's called, Disney Plus. I don't have any of them. But that's coming next year. You think the Cowboy Bebop live action is coming out soon? Yeah, that's also another live action thing. I love the original Cowboy Bebop. That one would probably be my #1 show animated. No one was able to figure out live action. Let's end the podcast. Let's end the stream that way. My #1 most favorite live action show is Star Trek Deep Space Nine. So remember that. Star Trek Deep Space Nine is my favorite live action show. 7 seasons of just amazing characters and situations and futuristic technology and just amazing. That's my #1 show. #2 is Breaking Bad. #3 is Better Call Saul. Animated series. I think I said it earlier, so I'll go back to that. #1 animated series, Tiny Toon Adventures. #2 series, Cowboy Bebop. Animated series. #3, Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers. Probably those are the top 3 there. As for your question about the live action Cowboy Bebop, I'm not a big fan of live action versions of animated things. I feel that the medium of animation can do things that live action can't do. Probably, yes, at some point they will be able to do that, but it's all about the budget. People say the Marvel movies are like a living cartoon. They have the actors, but when Robert Downey Jr. is Iron Man, it's just a CGI model. And even when Scarlett Johansson is doing her amazing techniques and such, it's just a CGI model. So people sort of say Marvel movies nowadays are just animated movies. And but starting with an animated project and then putting it into live action, I'm not a big fan of. So again, I don't have any of the streaming series, so I'm not going to watch it. Live action Cowboy Bebop. I'll just reach over and get my DVDs. Where did my Cowboy Bebop DVDs go? I'll put them on the other shelf. Fine, I'll reach over and read my Cowboy Bebop comics right there. Cowboy Bebop. When was this published? And it's in the original right to left. This is from the early publishing of this company. First printing Tokyo Pop 2002. So, yep, Cowboy Bebop. Well, everyone, thanks for stopping by, and we'll be back again next time for more magic. Got both the volumes actually right there, even with the cool little like bookmark thing right here. See everyone next week. Thanks as well. See you next time. We'll see what we do for the next drafts and such next time. See if there's any special event. I need to get some booster packs to crack those packs. Be on the lookout for some YouTube videos. Check out that, yeah, Gabe, check out that comic video I put. And I should be doing the Monday short video also. And see what other fun stuff comes by. Actually, let me show one more thing before I forget. This is very off topic, but let me show you something fun right here. I bought, for fun, off of eBay, I bought some movie film strips. This is a real, authentic. You're not going to be able to see it until I show it on screen in a moment, but this is a real, authentic film still from a movie. It's not like the original George Lucas film strip that he's got. This is from Return of the Jedi. It's not what he had in his vault. You know how they make copies of film strips to show them throughout the theaters throughout the country. So this is a film strip of Return of the Jedi that was shown on real movie theaters. So I have a film scanner, and then I scanned it, and here's what it looks like. Oops, let me see. Switch over to. What's the best way to show this? Oops, I still have it in. Okay, fine, I'll do it this way. I still have them in TIFF format, but let me do it this way. One moment. This is a really kind of cool memorabilia, right? This is a film strip of Return of the Jedi that was shown in a real movie theater, and it's 4 frames out of the 10 million frames or whatever that play. Let's see if I can add here. Okay, window capture. Not that. Photoshop, here we go. So after all of that, here's how it looks like. Scanned. It's right here. So it's the scene here in Return of the Jedi where Luke turns himself in. Oops, it's not showing it. Why is it not showing it? It's showing Photoshop, but it's not showing what I opened up. Let me do that one more time. Window capture. That's so weird that it's not showing it in Photoshop. Yeah, I don't have it as an easy way to show this. Never mind. Because I have to scan it and it's in a certain file format, and then my software here doesn't show it. I don't know. Whatever. So that's just a little fun thing that I bought these films, this film strip of. It's a little piece of history, Return of the Jedi. Straight from the. Oh, okay, here it is. I can show it here. Here it is. So this is what's this little film strip right here. It's the 4 frames when the door is opening up, and then Luke and Vader are together. This is Return of the Jedi, when Luke turns himself in to cause the distraction for the rest of the rebels to get onto Forest Moon of Endor. And so the door is sliding open, and then they're there together, father and son. So yeah, you can find this image online, right? But it's from this film strip here that I bought and then scanned it with my scanner. And so the thing about this is you can scan it, and I know Photoshop, I have Photoshop, and so I can manipulate it and change it and put my face there if I want, and then change the colors and do all of that, whatever. And then you can even see, like, here's a scratch from the film because it went onto real projectors all over the world. And it's just really cool to see like this original film and scan it in Photoshop and edit it and work with it, and that would even look like a really cool background to my desktop, right? Oh, Mark Hamill, so young. I saw someone did a video on YouTube about what do all the buttons on Vader's chest do. So I want to watch that because we want to know, right? What do the buttons on Vader's chest do? So that's, yeah, cool little collectible, little bit of memorabilia right there. I couldn't show the original scan, but on the side of the film strip, there's the soundtrack is encoded onto the film strip. There is a waveform. It's not going to show up at all, I guess, but on the edge of the sprocket holes over here, it encoded the soundtrack. There's a little voice vibrations encoded onto the film, so that you can ordering pizza, so that you can play the sound and everything. Okay, we'll end at that point. For real this time. Thanks everyone for coming to hang out. We'll be back next time. Check out the YouTube. Don't be a stranger on the Discord. Tell your friends. Let's get to the next 2,000 subscribers. We got 1,000 subscribers last year. This year, let's do 2,000 subscribers. So thanks everyone for coming to hang out. We'll see you next time.